Now? Yes. All right. Take two. Welcome, everybody, to our final day of live streaming coverage here at the final Next Gen event of the year here in Kansas City, Kansas, at the Chicken and Pickle, of course. Beautiful facility, having a fabulous weekend with our Next Gen players. We started our weekend on Friday with mixed doubles and alternate men's doubles. Yesterday was men's and women's doubles, and today is singles. As a reminder, of course, our players accumulate points throughout the weekend, and then a top Next Gen champion is crowned at the end of today, along with the money on the line. We pay into our fifth spot, so 10 of these young players are going to walk away with a little spending money just in time to spend it for Christmas, so it'll be a great time. But looking at our leaderboard here after yesterday's coverage, we have Alex Trong in first place, Riley Bonert, followed by Ava Kalist on the ladies' side. And on our men's side, we have Caden Seward in that top spot, Jaden Broderick in second, and Spencer Lanier in third. So it will definitely come down to today and how all of these young players fare in singles to see who's going to take those top spots. But we are getting into a men's singles match here to kick us off. A quick change in format. It was already scheduled to be this way, but because we need it to be done by a certain time today, our singles day is every match is 1 to 15, except the gold medal match, which will be a 2 out of 3. So we are getting into, I believe, a quarterfinal match here on our men's side. We have Richard Livernice taking on Jonathan Merchant. So that will kick us off on our streaming here, and we are back into the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Yes, Bill, I have 2 beanies that I brought with me. I have more at home, but 2 was enough. So another very chilly day here in Kansas City. So happy I have my beanies with me to keep my head warm at least. But thank you so much for joining as we are back here, as I mentioned. This is a match to 15 here for singles day. Chris Galan will be our referee. We have Jonathan Merchant on the near end. He is 19 years old, out of Skokie, Illinois, which is a northern Chicagoland suburb. He takes on Richard Livernice, 21 years old, out of Ringo's, New Jersey. He is one of the Pickleball Clinic boys. Ooh, nice two-handed backhand cross-court passing shot there from Merchant.
0-0.
Nice angled volley there, taking a little pace off there from Livernice.
0-0.
Oh, wow. Thought he was just going to miss that, but Livernice gives the in sign as he just caught that line. That was a gorgeous shot there from Merchant. Livernice is the number 2 seeded player here today in singles, while Merchant the number 10.
0-0.
Livernice, very dynamic player, getting to see him for the first time here this weekend. A lot of energy, a lot of athleticism, moves very well. Beautiful shot. Nice forward movement, pulling that cross court with that two-handed backhand. Some really nice strokes here from both of these guys so far here, starting out this match. They'll switch ends at 8. Nice spot there from Merchant, pulling Livernice off of his feet as he tried to stretch for that ball. Couldn't quite get a good paddle on it, though. And Merchant is a lefty. Doesn't necessarily come into play quite as significantly in singles as it does in doubles, but can change up some of the patterns that these players use. Beautiful shot down that sideline from Livernice. And just sets himself up really well, follows through. Gorgeous. Again, that two-handed backhand. Cross-court passing shot.
1-5.
See if Merchant can get a little something rolling here. Can't quite, leaving that shot up a little too high. Livernice crash in the net. He's done a really nice job with some of these higher shots, getting a nice angle.
6-1.
I've mentioned many times throughout the weekend, just so impressive to see all of these young players here at these next-gen tournaments. A lot of them I get introduced to for the first time at these tournaments. Just a little wide, but so exciting to see just the talent. There's just so much talent in the pickleball world outside of the pro scene, whether it be because players are younger, they can't travel yet, they're in school, maybe they're just not dedicating all of their time to pursuing pro pickleball, but I mean, just phenomenal talent here in this young pool of players. Definitely some of them will be seen on the pro tour, and a lot more people will know their name, which is very exciting for the sport. Again, Livernice again doing a great job getting on top of these balls. Good angle down, making it extremely difficult for Merchant to pick anything up. So it is Livernice at 8. And we're gonna switch ends here in this match to 15. Big shout out to Chris Galan, one of our referees here this weekend, just absolutely crushing it. She has a birthday coming up soon, but she is looking forward after this tournament to having a little more downtime through the end of the year. These referees just, they love what they do. They love the sport of pickleball. They travel a ton. Just immense respect for all of our refs out there. Really nice job there from Livernice, pulling Merchant side to side. That's so tough. If you can get your opponent on the move in singles, especially if you are up at the net controlling. Oh, little cat and mouse. Oh, nice hands there from Merchant after he has to come up for a drop volley from Livernice. Again, really well done from Livernice. We talk often on the women's side of singles. The ladies don't often get to the net as frequently as the men do. You're certainly seeing that play out here as these gentlemen are getting to the net as quickly as possible, usually following their return in. Oh, big serve there from Livernice. Definitely getting a little spin on that. Yeah, you can see that ball kicked into Merchant's body, throwing him off a little bit. I mean, hello, did I say dynamic? Richard Livernice with the Ernie in singles. I mean, just flying through the air with the greatest of ease. What?
14-2.
Oh, and that will be the match. Really nicely played. Merchant had some really nice shots to get him going here early on, but just couldn't quite find a rhythm, and Livernice did. So comes out on top here, moves on. And Bill, we have Pickleball TV running our crisp and clear production here today. Mitch DeVoe and Sam West on the squad here today, so don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break. I will be back with Livernice on court and into our next match right after this.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here for the first time in the booth with Richard Livernice Jr.
Yes.
First of all, tell the people just a tiny bit about yourself in terms of if you're in school right now, what's your sports background as you got into pickleball?
Yeah, so I am in school. I'm a senior at Stevens, small school in New Jersey, right next to New York City. And I never played tennis, which is always what people, I never actually played a paddle racket sport. I played football and lacrosse. I played some college lacrosse. I was pretty good at those, but fell in love with pickleball, so now this is it for me. I'm trying to stick with it.
I'm a lax girl too, so that's why we like each other. I love it. So, I mean, played very well. You know, you just mentioned you fell a little short yesterday, so you're really trying to up your game today. Singles, of course, it's much more brutal on the body. It requires a lot more mental energy, all that stuff. What do you, especially in your singles game, what kind of is the motivation for you to be able to get out there and just really kind of stay focused in those matches?
Yeah, so singles for me, I think I have a okay mental game from the other sports. I guess a lot of the tennis players struggle. From when I've talked to them, is like tennis, it was the same kind of thing. You're by yourself. I'm used to like the team atmosphere, so it's always pick yourself up, pick your teammates up. So when I come out here, it's like, don't get down on myself. Like, I joke around with myself to make myself laugh once in a while, but it's always positive. You can do it. 14-0 up or down, you still have to believe you can do it or you won't. And definitely for me, it's like I don't have the same ground strokes a lot of the guys here from tennis, but my athletic background is I'm fast, I can jump, I can do all that. So I try and use that. I just try and wear people down to the best of my ability. And so far today, it's been okay. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but I do my best.
I mean, and you're rocking the pickleball clinic shirt.
Yes.
Here, got to give a shout out to the boys.
Yeah,
You're working with them. What are you doing with them in terms of just helping them out, creating content? What's your role with them?
Yeah, so I work with Matt and Aaron a lot. We kind of like, I guess, run it. They're the founders, but like we do highlight videos. We interview pros. We're actually interviewing some cool pros this week. Everyone will see that soon. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything. We're just trying to create an inclusive community that puts together, beginners, pros, refs, people that want people to stay with them, people who want to stay at people's houses, like whatever it is. Like, if you're interested in pickleball, the Pickleball Clinic is the place to be. We're trying to create a really good community.
I love it. I mean, we're definitely working with you guys on the APP tour, which is so fun. So very excited for that. But excited for you to continue on here and hopefully continue to do well in your quest to get into the money at the end of this weekend. So a big congrats to Richard. He moves on, but don't go anywhere. Another men's singles match on the way here at Next Gen Kansas City right after this.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, to our next men's singles matchup here on our final day of coverage at Next Gen Kansas City. We have Bob Swisshelm now on deck in referee duties. Ethan Joshnegg in the pink on the near end takes on Jackson Madsen on the far end, also in pink. Madsen, 15 years old, out of Sandy, Utah, while Joshnegg, 22, out of Middleburg, Florida. Have gotten to see Joshnegg at some next-gen events and around the larger tournament circuit as well. But this is my first time getting to see Jackson Madsen play, so very excited. Saw him a little bit earlier today before the stream got kicked off.
Side out.
Joshnegg very recently finishing up his 4-year stint in the Army. So he has now completed that. I think happy to be having a lot more time to play some pickleball. Excited to have him here.
1-0. Point.
Beautiful spot there down that sideline from Madsen. Rocking that two-handed backhand, really nicely disguised. Definitely looked like the body language was showing a little bit of a cross-court possibly happening, but oh, and a gorgeous cross-court passing shot right at that kitchen corner. I mean,
3-0.
just rocking here. Oh, Joshnegg does a great job getting over there right into the barrier on the side, but can't quite curl that in.
4-0.
Nice power on that one-handed backhand from Joshnegg. Getting a nice angle. A reminder, this is just a match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. Oh, nice drop volley there from Madsen. Took a lot of pace off of that.
4-0. Side out. 0-4. Side out. 4-0. Point.
Joshnegg is the number 14 seed here today, while Madsen the number 27.
5-0. Point.
Good effort from Joshnegg getting up here, getting that shot. But again, he's a little pulled
6-0.
off of his feet, a little off balance, makes that next shot a little bit more difficult.
Point.
And Madsen is just finding all of his spots. He's just hitting everything so cleanly. Just barely any errors, if any, at this stage from Madsen, as he is just, he's picking his place as well. He's executing well.
Point. Timeout to change ends. 8-0, 1 minute.
It is an 8-0 lead here for Jackson Madsen as they change ends here in this match to 15. And what's so great about these next-gen tournaments, which can be very exciting to watch, and one of my favorite parts is, you know, a lot of these younger players haven't been playing nearly as long, perhaps haven't been playing in larger tournaments yet, so their ratings might be a little bit lower still. You know, their seeding as they come into a tournament like this is very low, but I don't think in their age range, usually that's a good indication of their actual skill level, their potential, all of those other things that are sort of intangible parts of a player and what makes them really well. I mean, Madsen, only 15 years old. I have never seen him before play, and I mean, instantly so impressed with his game. Josh Neg doing a nice job. Oh. He's good. Just a little off balance. Here again, I mean, that's such a great shot there from Madsen. Put it right back behind Josh Neg as he was making a move, which is what created him being off balance. Taking that little tumble, but Josh Neg, a very good player as well, just hasn't quite been able to settle in here as Madsen's kind of thrown him off. I think perhaps the style or play he is wanting to play. Nice little cat and mouse there at the net. Madsen going for that ATP, but couldn't quite get it back in, so leaves it a little wide. A little net cord there that stays in. Again, these are some of the breaks that Josh Neg really needs at this stage. He just needs something to get him a little momentum, picking up a little speed, gaining a little confidence, and this is a great sequence of rallies here. 3 points on the board. Definitely starting to see a little life in him. A little more sure of himself in the spots he wants to hit. And another net cord, which is unfortunately just nothing you can do about that. I mean, Madsen's right there, but throws it off just a touch. And a really great timeout here from Madsen. Very well done because, again, I mean, changes ends at 8-0, and now it is 8-5. A couple of those have been from net cords that did not go his way. Josh Neg, couple good putaways, but again, that can just really throw you off. Throw off your mental aspect, your mental game. I mean, Madsen complete control before the end change. Excuse me, he has 9. But just, this is what Josh Neg needed. He needed something to give him a little boost, and he got that. And now Madsen has to make the adjustments himself in response to that. So we'll see if he can do that coming out of this timeout.
15 seconds, please, gentlemen. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you still have 2. Time in, please. 5, 9. Side out.
So definitely seems like Josh Neg and Madsen are quite comfortable in that cat and mouse game, and they're looking to get into that a little bit. Not all players are or like to do that. But a good
10-5.
timeout for Madsen comes out. Gets the side out, and now a point, but Josh Neg getting much more opportunities here after the end change. Ooh, but sends that serve long. I think that's the second one now that he has missed.
10-5. Point.
Madsen cranking up that spin serve. See that ball again, kicks to the right into Josh Negg's body. Just wasn't quite expecting it enough, couldn't adjust quickly.
11-5. Point. Timeout receiver. 12-5.
Good morning,
1
Odoff.
minute.
Thank you for joining us. I mean, that's just a tough break there. Madsen had a really nice drop. Josh Negg did have an opportunity. He was looking to speed it up. And just a little too flat, puts that into the net and calls a timeout. Madsen's looking at himself in the big screen, as Ken mentioned yesterday. Back behind us. Maybe we can show it on camera. Can we show it on camera, Sam? The screen? So the people can see what's happening. So there's the big screen, which is about 30 seconds behind the actual live feed. So see, you're watching now the monitor showing him looking at himself when we just saw that before. Inception. Inception. So that is up back behind me. So when you see the players looking up at something in the sky, it's themselves. They're watching the monitor.
Side out.
Good job coming out of the timeout, getting that side out quickly. Josh Negg is not out of this yet. The ability in singles for the tide to turn very quickly is much more than doubles. Yeah, just a little too high there. Good, nice job by Madsen. Follows in his return. Good lateral movement over there, anticipated well.
Point.
And another funky serve, gets a decent return up that line from Josh Negg. A little short, certainly I'm sure not where he was hoping to return that to, but good spot from Madsen. That one he leaves just a little wide though.
5-13. Side out.
Almost sounded like a bit of a miss hit here on this block volley there from Madsen, but it actually helped him take even more pace off of that shot.
Side out.
Just wide on that sideline.
5-13. Point. 6-13.
Nice serve there from Josh Negg right on that back line.
Point.
And then ends up getting behind Madsen here.
7-13.
I think Madsen was hoping that was going wide, which is why he let that get past him.
Timeout receiver. 8-13.
Right.
1
Like
minute.
the timeout here from Madsen as Josh Negg putting a few more points on the board. Still has that 5-point lead, which is an okay lead in singles. Only 2 away from finishing this, but he understands the importance of that timeout. Love to see that with a young player using those timeouts, being very strategic about it. Especially in singles, things can get away from you very quickly. So you want to use those timeouts to slow down the momentum of your opponent if you have them to use, and Madsen has done that very well in this match. And Daisy's back. I'm a little upset with Daisy. I tried to say hi with her earlier, and she pawed me in the face and scratched the inside of my nose with a nail, which did not feel good. So Daisy, I'm upset with you. I'm upset with you, Daisy. You're still adorable and cute. Oh, nice lead there from Madsen as that sails just a few inches long.
13-8.
Josh Negg just couldn't quite keep that down enough to keep that in. Ooh, very nice volley there from Josh Negg. Keeps that very low and very flat.
8-13.
Perfect spot. Nice job from Madsen. Able to take that out of the air. We talk how important that is in the singles game.
13,
Anytime
8.
you can volley a shot versus letting it drop, it takes away just that extra bit of time for your opponent to set up for the next one. Good anticipation from Joshnegg here. And Madsen leaves that one up just a tiny bit too high, and Joshnegg getting loud, trying to pump himself up over there to stay in this, keep fighting.
Side out.
Madsen was able to pin Joshnegg in that transition zone and not let him get up to the net.
13, 8. Side out.
Great job, Joshnegg getting up to that net. You can see Madsen was off screen over on that left side, and he
8,
pulls that
13.
shot to the other corner.
Side out.
Now Joshneg's just gotten a
13, 8.
bit overdoing some of these shots. Oh, I didn't even see what happened. Just got a little twisted up. Oh, that left foot slipped a little on the court. Oh, that is just unfortunate.
1 minute.
Oh, that's tough. That is a tough break. And a good timeout here from Joshnegg, his second final, as he's going to be facing a match point from Jackson Madsen when we come out of this timeout. Wyatt Stone. Hello, sir. We miss you this weekend. Wish you were here. Oh my gosh. Ethan just looked into everyone's soul. I don't even think he did it on purpose. He looked through me. You are right, Brent. Daisy is getting a talking to.
15 seconds, please, gentlemen. That was our last timeout. We have none remaining for this match.
All right, both players now have used two of their timeouts.
14, 8.
Oh my gosh, Ann D. Davison, you are running this tournament, ma'am. What are you doing in the chats?
Side out. 8, 14.
Good attempt there. Get a good hold from Joshnegg.
Side out. Sorry, I'll recall. 14, 8.
All right, another match point here for Jackson Madsen. Oh, and just again, Joshnegg can't quite get on top of that shot, so he'll drop into our bottom half, and it is Jackson Madsen who will move on, and I believe will face Richard Livernice in his next matchup, but we will head on court to talk to him. And then it looks like our ladies are on deck here on center court. We're back into the action here at Next Gen Kansas City right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Laura McLaughlin here with Jackson Madsen as he is moving on today here in our singles day. So we are being introduced to you kind of for the first time here on the stream. So 15 years old in Utah. How did you get into pickleball? How long have you been playing?
Well, I knew a few guys. I know Garrett Whitehead, he's in this network, and so I played with him, and he kind of introduced me to pickleball and Next Gen. And so I joined the group, and now I'm playing here, and I'm grateful to be here, so it's awesome.
I mean, fantastic young player. Do you have what's your sports background?
So as a kid, I played every sport. I played basketball to, soccer. I didn't do tennis, but I did ping pong, and that kind of gives me I kind of attribute ping pong to my pickleball skills, I guess. But yeah, I played a lot. I love staying active, and I have an active family, and so I'm grateful that I had that exposure because that has definitely helped me on the pickleball court. And so, yeah, it's great.
I first of all would like to point out that you said when I was a kid and you're 15 years old. I mean, you're making me feel old. I appreciate that. So, singles and doubles are different animals in pickleball. Yeah. What do you like so much about singles? Do you focus on singles a lot? Do you enjoy that?
Yes, and I'd say singles is what I try to focus on the most. I think that singles is a more aggressive, kind of rigorous game, and I like that. I like that competition, and I know there's a lot of talent out there, especially in these young players that I'm playing with, and I'm grateful to play against them and get better at the sport, so it's awesome.
Do you have aspirations to eventually play in the pro leagues?
Yes, I do, and we're working on that now. We've currently signed, it's not official yet, but we're going with Adidas. Nice. And, they're not popular yet, but they will be soon. And so I'm grateful to be a part of that as well. And, yeah, I'm aspiring to be number one. That's my goal. But
if you're going to go, just go for the top. I love it. Well, congratulations. Loved watching you play, getting introduced to the people. So congratulations. Good luck as you move on. And our ladies are coming up, as I mentioned, on deck. So don't go anywhere. We're back here into the action at Next Gen right after this.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Dude, they're fragging C. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque. What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Next Gen Kansas City tournament here in partnership with Chicken and Pickle. We are at the Overland Park, Kansas location, as there are multiple locations in multiple states, and we are privileged to be able to have been at a handful of them so far. I'm checking them off my list. Hope to get to all of them eventually. But we have our ladies on deck here in their match to 15. The ladies started a little bit later this morning than the men because they had a smaller bracket. So we have Ivy Cheddar on the near end taking on Lauren Mercado. Got to see Ivy Cheddar a little bit yesterday in women's doubles, but first time getting to see Lauren on the stream here this weekend, so excited to have her here. Lauren Mercado, 15 years old in Las Vegas, Nevada, while Ivy Cheddar, 17, out of White Bear Lake, Minnesota. Good hustle, nice rally here between the ladies. Love to see both of them they're trying to make their way up to the net. Really like to see the younger players understanding the importance of trying to get up there. You can see Cheddar following her return up to the net. As I mentioned, sometimes on the ladies' side, you have a lot of former tennis players who are used to staying back and just sort of hitting ground strokes, and you see that sometimes with some of the players on the pro level. But really nice to see some of the younger players that don't necessarily have that extensive tennis background set in their muscle memory, so they are trying to get up to the line a little bit quicker. You can see Lauren that time following her shot up, but a little bit long on the return. and we are tied up at threes here in this match to 15. Our referee, Chris, letting Ivy know she needed to tie her shoe. Love it. Looking out for the young ladies. Making sure they don't trip. Just beautiful passing shot there from Lauren Mercado.
4-3.
Cheddar, the number 4 seed, while Mercado, the number 5 seed on our ladies' side of the singles today. And just another beautiful shot down that sideline from Mercado, just ripping that two-handed backhand. Just beautiful fundamentals there in terms of how she's hitting that shot. She follows it up with that phenomenal cross-court drop there. And we have a timeout from Ivy Cheddar as Mercado pulling away here. Had a quick start. Cheddar answered, got back into it, tied it up at threes, but has not been able to make any movement since then. And Mercado getting a little something rolling here. She is 1 point away from the end change here in this match to 15, but still a lot of pickleball to be played. Cheddar definitely has the opportunity to get back in here. As I mentioned this morning on our leaderboard for the weekend after game 2, Cheddar was in 4th spot right now, so she definitely is looking for a good result here today. But Lauren Mercado in the number 6 spot, so if she can have a good showing here today in singles, she absolutely can get into those top 5 and get herself a little piece of the prize money up for grabs here this weekend. $15,000 being offered at each of our next gen events, $7,500 for men and women. So Chris accidentally called the wrong score, so we're going to replay this. She tried to stop Lauren from serving, didn't quite see her. Oh, nice hands there from Ivy Cheddar. Looks like Mercado had her beat on this shot, but didn't quite get enough angle on it, and Cheddar anticipated so well. So both of these ladies definitely need a good showing here in singles to stay in that top 5. Nice serve and nice return. Matt Cheddar with her first come on of the match. Again, gets up to that line. Good movement laterally. I mean, Mercado just... some of these spots she's hitting just so cleanly. Again, Mercado just at that baseline. Cheddar doing a great job keeping her back, not able to do anything, but finally gets one just a little by her in the corner of that kitchen, forcing that error into the net, and that will trigger our end change here in this match to 15. Mercado up 8-3 here. And we talk about it a lot in singles, and some of our players have mentioned it in the interviews. You know, singles a little tougher sometimes. Certainly on the body, takes a lot more effort to play singles, but can be tough sometimes when you're just out there by yourself. You don't have a partner to pump you up, talk strategy with, see some stuff that needs to perhaps be adjusted a little bit. So Be a little tough. Let's see. Players just trying to stay focused. Lauren talking to her mom a little bit over there.
Time in. 8-3.
All right, let's see if Mercado can keep it rolling here after the end change. Just a little bit of a funky hit there.
3-8.
Ooh, just a little too low there, and Cheddar definitely needs something to fire up a little bit here, try and get something going.
Point.
And this could be just the thing she is looking for.
5-8.
Yeah, Cheddar looking behind her after she hits that final shot. I do think there were perhaps some out balls that were hit in that exchange.
8-5.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at this return from Cheddar. I mean, that was beautiful. Mercado's doing a really nice job of when Cheddar gets up to that line, she's catching her a little bit behind her as she's going to those kitchen corners. It's a tough spot to hit. And interestingly enough, Mercado is not coming up to the net now nearly as often as she was on the other end. She was following her returns in before, and now she's not at all. I think that is going to be to her detriment here in this match. I'm very surprised. I'm not sure why she has changed the strategies. She's out in front. She had the lead. It was working very well for her. And for some reason, she has gone away from following those returns up to the net. Perhaps she's gotten just beat a couple times maybe, and she has now become a little hesitant, a little nervous to do that. Doesn't want Cheddar to be able to pass her, but I think the risk is certainly worth the reward of getting up to that net and trying to control these rallies. Staying back really opens up the opportunity for Cheddar to then get up to the net and control these, and opens up a lot more court for her to work with. So I'd like to see Mercado. We have Aaron Resnick giving Cheddar some advice, and Alex Chong giving Lauren some advice. Love to see it.
15 seconds.
But we'll see if Mercado goes back to following those returns up to the net, or at least making a move up to the net. I think if she doesn't, she could be in trouble here.
Time in. 6-8.
And there she goes. Love it. All right, so hopefully Mom or Alex Strong told her she needs to get up to the net again.
Side out.
I still like the move. Cheddar hit a very good
6-8.
spot right on the outside of that line.
Point.
Great spot again by Cheddar. And this is what I talked about. You know, she does risk getting past if Cheddar can hit a perfect shot, but I think it puts enough pressure on Cheddar that she does have to hit that perfect shot, that, you know, it's still going to be worth coming to the net. So we'll see if she continues to do that, but she has not been able to put another point on the board since the end change. I mean, Cheddar's just hitting some great shots. I think Mercado is doing everything she needs to do, but Cheddar is just answering that with a slightly better shot of her own. We are tied up, so Cheddar has gone on an 8-point run here. Make that 9. And Mercado has not had an answer.
9-8.
And I think now she has had 3 missed returns into the net, and those are just free points. In singles, those can add up very quickly.
10-8.
The shift in demeanor between these two ladies is palpable.
11-8, 1 minute.
I mean, Cheddar is getting fired up. She is starting to yell. She's getting confident. And Mercado, on the other hand, is definitely showing some frustration, some disappointment, a little bit more. I mean, it's tough. You're in a position where your opponent has now scored 11 points in a row. You have not been able to score again, and that, I mean, I have been there as a player. You can fall apart. Mentally, that is a tough place to be, and you have to be so mentally strong to be able to not let that get to you and to be able to just sort of battle back, reset, put yourself back in a 0-0 mentality. And that is so much easier said than done. So we'll see if Mercado can dig deep here. I mean, she has got to get off 8. She just needs something to go her way. She needs something positive to help try and pull her out of this hole she's in. Oh, she misses that serve wide. That's just so tough. That's what she needs. Some shots like that. Remind her that she has those in her arsenal. She is capable of that. She just has not been able to hit those on her serve, unfortunately. She's getting the side outs, but she's not able to do anything with it. Get his ball. Can we get his ball? Thank you.
12-8.
It's tough. Mercado gets pulled off her feet a little bit after she makes a move to the net. Slightly off balance, and Cheddar is able to take advantage of that. And Ivy Cheddar, after being down 8-0 at the end change, has gone on a 14-point run. Make that 15 to take this match 15-8. So Lauren Mercado not done. She will drop to our back draw. But Ivy Cheddar gets the job done, hangs on. We'll go chat with her on court and then back into our singles day. Let's see, I think we got a little, I believe we have Spencer Lanier and Cam Luring taking court next as we get into some other men's quarters. So don't go anywhere. Our final day of coverage here at Next Gen Kansas City continues right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ivy Cheddar as she is moving on. I mean, that right there is some mental fortitude. You're down 8-0 on the end change. You go on a 15-point run to take that. I mean, that can be a tough spot to be in as you're going into that end change. Obviously, Aaron Resnick came over, talked to you a little bit. What was he letting you know that he was observing that maybe it could be an adjustment you could make?
He was just saying I need to drop it to her backhand, or no, her forehand, because she was missing a couple more of those. Lauren's a solid player, though, and she's really good. I was really scared to play her.
I mean, she obviously started very strong, just couldn't quite hang on to it. Again, when you're in a position where you know you have to battle back, I know you're a very, tough player. You like to get pumped up. You yell out there. Is it just a matter of you're not out of it, you just need to dig deep and kind of reset yourself and focus into playing the game you need to play that you weren't quite playing in the beginning?
Yeah, for sure. Lauren, I was running up to the net originally, and Lauren was just dropping them right past me every time. And so I made the adjustment of just staying back and ripping forehands because that's my game. But she did a good job. Yeah, that was tough.
Do you feel like, we talk all the time, singles and doubles are different animals, different style of play. Do you enjoy singles compared to doubles? Do you focus on it, or is just kind of every once in a while you dip your toe into the singles world?
I only play singles at Next Gen. I don't train for singles either. It's just not my thing. I'm going to start training. But yeah, doubles is definitely more fun. I just like the energy and having a teammate out there.
Yeah. This is our last Next Gen of the year, so we're kind of winding down on the year. Are you looking forward to having a little bit more time off around the holidays? Do you have anything planned around the holidays as a family or yourself that you're looking forward to?
My grandparents have a farm in South Dakota, so we're gonna head out there for Christmas. I'm really excited.
That will be very pretty. I love it. So congratulations, you're moving on. So we'll see you perhaps a little bit later, and our guys are back on court here at Next Gen Kansas City, so don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, to our quarterfinal matchup here in men's singles. On the far end, we have Spencer Lanier. We have seen him several times so far this weekend already. He is 19 years old, out of Newberg, Oregon, and he is 6'5", because everyone wants to know. He takes on Cam Luring. First time we have seen him on center court. 20 years old, out of Parkersburg, Iowa. Also a very tall gentleman. He's probably 6'2", 6'3", I'm going to say.
Side out.
So we'll see just how advantageous the length and reach is for these two gentlemen. Again, match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8.
Point.
Beautiful spot right in that back corner here after a really nice return. Two-handed backhand, just kind of loads up, takes a step in. Beautiful spot.
Point.
It's a little flat on that last shot here from Luring as he tries to change that angle cross court. Looks like Lanier had read that pretty well, though. Oh, good. Oh. What effort? I mean, that shot right there, are you kidding me? And then he got that one? He reminds me a little bit already of Jake Kussmeiter out here just slipping and sliding into some of these shots. My goodness.
One, three.
Lanier comes out on top of that rally. I don't necessarily love the drop volley that he had a little bit early that brought Luring up to the net. In singles especially, that can be very dangerous to do if you have a tough opponent that is good up at the net. So generally, I think the consensus is usually if you have your opponent back in singles, keep them back. I'm not sure, unless, you know, they're scrambling in the backcourt and you can drop that volley over the net and you know they're probably definitely not going to get to it. That's the only time I would suggest that be used. But Oh, a little net cord. So tough because that clips the net and it sails long. However, it just tips Lanier's paddle.
Point.
Lanier trying to get a little too close to that sideline.
5,
Keeping
3.
her out of the reach of Luring.
Side out.
Luring's been getting some really
3,
nice
5.
shots back. But he hasn't quite turned some of the defense into offense.
Point.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, he blocks this shot, but he knows Lanier has pretty much every single option available to him
4,
on that
5.
next shot.
Side out.
A very close match so far here.
Five, 4.
It'll be interesting to see if one of these gentlemen pulls away a little bit here in this match, or if they stay fairly even. Nice little cat and mouse. Oh, some good anticipation on both sides, but Luring just can't keep that ball down, ends up hitting it underneath it, keeping that paddle face open. Oh, tries to recover, can't quite get there. Tough break off the net here.
5, 5.
I mean, that was the right idea. So again, Luring has another one of these shots that goes up. He was about a half a second too late starting to back up. That is what he wanted to do. If you're going to pop up a shot like that, you know, if you can back up and try and put yourself in a better position, and he did. He got a paddle on it. Some more really nice cat and mouse. A lot of cat and mouse happening in this match here.
7, 5.
Lanier trying to inch his way up. He finally gets there. A little more cat and mouse here. Oh, Luring let that get on him a little bit too much. He needed to take that final shot out of the air right here. And instead he takes that big step back. Got on him just a touch too much. And it is Lanier who will get to 8 first. Trigger our end chain. So Luring only trailing by 3. Not a lot, especially in singles. Right in here, I think just a few errors on the side of Luring has really created this 3-point difference, which again, not much at all. More than capable of getting right back into this.
15 seconds, please, gentlemen. Time in, gentlemen. 8, 5. Side out.
Let's see if a change of scenery here on the end change can perhaps propel Cam Luring to a little bit
5, 8.
of a run here.
Side out. 8, 5. Point.
We got it. We got it. Thank you, Ken.
9, 5. Side out. 5, 5-9.
Beautiful cross-court passing shot there from Luring. Needs a few more like that to get him back in here. I mean, great job. You can see Lanier committed, shifted his body weight over to that right side. Luring's just getting caught a little bit in the backcourt on the defensive, and that can create some of those higher balls that he is not wanting to float quite so up there, especially with Lanier's height. Oh, just misses it. I like the idea here.
10-6.
He had that opening, just misses that sideline. All right. A little bit more cat and mouse here. This time Luring comes out on top. I like it. Again, takes that out of the air. If he lets that drop, he is in a tough spot. If he can volley more of those cat and mouse shots when he has the opportunity, speed it up a little.
6-10. Point.
Lanier telling himself, settle down a little bit. But again, that volley on the previous shot from Luring is what created that error from Lanier.
Side out.
Beautiful angle there, though.
10-7.
Says that return just long. That is tough. When you are trying to get back into this and keep your opponent from widening the gap even more, free points on that return error are not what you want to happen. Those are what you want to happen. Really nice job, Lanier. Guessing he's going down the sideline, and a beautiful cross court.
Side out.
Nice kind of slice volley there from Lanier, keeping that ball low, doesn't get up very high at all. And
11-7. Side out. 7-11. Point.
Really nice shot. That dipped right over the net. You can see how low that shot was, and Lanier trying to bend over there just didn't quite move his feet enough to get in position.
8-11.
All right, some more little cat and mouse here. It's tough. I mean, the second one of the players gets pushed off the line like Luring did right there, that is how you know they are in trouble.
Side out.
Luring trying to pump himself up.
8-11. Side out. Timeout. Timeout, right? Timeout server.
That's
11-8.
tough.
1 minute.
Luring had the right idea, but then just misses that back corner. And we're going to have an offensive timeout here from Spencer Lanier. I think he's just feeling a little frustrated, not hitting some of the shots he wants to hit. And again, in singles, you got 2 timeouts, got a bit of a lead, you're getting near the end. Might as well use one, even if it's just for a bit of a breather, grab a drink, just kind of get a little bit of a rest, because again, singles, tough on the body. Fatigue can set in very quickly in singles and really affect the outcome of your play. So if you are feeling even the slightest bit
Server, you have 1 remaining timeout.
tired,
Receiver, you still have 2.
just need a quick break,
Time in.
absolutely use that
11,
timeout.
8.
Gorgeous. I mean, Lanier does a phenomenal job of just not over crushing that shot. Just such a nice roll, the perfect amount of pace.
Side out. H12. Point.
Nice exchange. Love a good little extended cat and mouse rally here.
9-12.
Couple speed ups. Just really nice hands from both these players, but Luring able to come out on top of that.
Point. 10-12.
Very possible that shot was going out. Have seen Lanier this weekend struggle a tiny bit playing some out balls, as have many of the younger players.
Side out.
Yeah, that's just a tough spot for Luring to be in. I mean, you're pinned at the baseline. You're just kind of throwing up some shots.
Point. Thirteen, 10. Side out. Ten, 13.
Again, Luring only trailing by 3. Ooh, that is just a tough break for Luring. And again, I think Lanier might have played an out ball in the middle of that rally, but this net cord, it's really what sealed the deal, unfortunately. Wow.
Side out.
So nice from Luring and a good effort from Lanier.
10, 13.
But even those 6'5" length legs could not get him up to get that shot. Oh my goodness. All right, Cam Luring coming alive a little bit here.
11,
That was
13.
gorgeous.
Point.
I mean, triples up down that sideline. I mean, a lot of players, you'll see them double up in a spot, but especially in singles, I have to imagine Lanier was anticipating eventually he's going to switch it up and go cross court, and he never did. Wow. Great gets there from Lanier on some really nice drives from Luring.
13, 12.
Ooh, probably going out.
Side out. 12, 13.
Luring looking to tie this up here.
Point.
I mean, Lanier is just seemingly in control of these rallies. He's up at the line. He's pinning Luring back.
Side out. 13, 13. Point. 14, 13.
All right, match point here for Spencer Lanier.
Side out.
That ball definitely didn't bounce the way he thought it was going to. You can see
13, 14.
Lanier kind of had his feet planted and he didn't adjust after that ball didn't travel how he thought it was going to. Moving Luring around very well and finally gets that pop-up he was looking for. Stayed very focused up at the line. Well done.
14,
And he's going to
13.
hang on to this match point. Oh, and again, some more really nice cat and mouse. I mean, that was a fantastic match between these two guys. That was very entertaining, very impressive. A lot of phenomenal cat and mouse, but it is Spencer Lanier who will move on over the 8-seed Cam Luring, who will drop to our back draw. Not quite done yet, but we'll head on court with Spencer and then back into another, I believe, men's quarterfinal matchup right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Spencer Lanier, who is moving on into the semifinals here for men's singles. Very tough matchup there with Cam Luring. You guys got into a lot of cat and mouse. Is that part of the style you want to play in singles? Because not every player loves the cat and mouse. How's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's my whole strategy. I'm just tall. I can reach a lot. So a lot of balls that might be winners against other people, I can just get over one more ball. So my strategy is just, cat and mouse. Make them hit either an air or a pop-up for me to put away. So,
I mean, he obviously was hot on your heels the entire time. What are you thinking as, you took an offensive timeout a little bit later in the match? Was that simply just you needed a rest, just kind of refocus on what you needed to do going into closing that out?
I think I was just stuck on, 11 for a while, and I was okay. Maybe I'm just making tired mistakes, I guess, just because I'm just a little tired. My brain isn't fully on, maybe. So I'm just I'll just give myself a little rest, think about the next point, just make sure I'm hitting the ball cleanly. So that was my thoughts about that.
I mean, a lot of players, they have maybe a certain amount that they're playing rec play, playing actual matches versus drilling. What's sort of your strategy in terms of your pickleball, training? How much really are you drilling versus playing, working out, etc.?
It's more drilling, really. It's just getting the repetition. So just going against guys like Wes and Eric, you're just constantly just getting better because you're seeing faster balls, better holding of the paddle face, and just crazy shots that you just won't get in rec play. So it's good to just drill with those guys, and you just exponentially improve. So
I love it. And I mean, first, final, most important question: what have you asked Santa for this year?
I haven't asked him for anything. I mean, maybe a sponsor. I'd like to get sponsored.
That's a fantastic answer. Santa, we need a pickleball sponsor for Spencer. That was a tongue twister. Sponsor for Spencer. All right. Are we getting any offers yet? Are we talking with anybody?
I don't know how to create another Instagram account, so I just can't. It's my personal account. I don't know how to create one, so.
We'll get that. We're getting the word out, Spencer. Don't you worry. And tell Wes and Eric to do their jobs. I mean, come on, get a little help going on here, guys. But all right, well, Santa, we need a sponsor for Spencer. But he's moving on here into the semis, so we're back into the action, and we'll see him in just a little bit right after this.
first it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
All right, welcome back to, I believe, our final quarterfinal match of the day here on our men's side. We have Caden Seward, who will be on, I believe, the near end, and Jaden Broderick, who will head to the far end. Taking a look back at our standings that I mentioned a couple times so far here today, but Caden Seward is in the number 1 spot and Jaden Broderick is in number 2. So these two guys are sort of battling it out for their top spot. Certainly either one of them could do it if they can come out on top here in the singles. Jaden Broderick, 16 years old, out of Greenville, South Carolina, on the far end, as I mentioned. He is 6'4" at 16 years old. Unbelievable. Caden Seward,
2-0.
20 years old, out of Joplin, Missouri. First time ever playing a next-gen tournament. He has gotten the top spot both days, taking gold in
4-0.
Friday and Saturday. He is on a roll here in this match to 15. And Broderick on the board here with a serve return long from Seward. Broderick, have seen him at every next gen and this weekend as well. Every once in a while, a lot of these young players just struggle kind of harnessing their power, focusing their shots a little more specifically. So every once in a while, Broderick definitely just kind of lets loose on a shot that sails very long. Oh, good spot there from Seward. I mean, Broderick got those super long legs, almost got here to this spot, but just really nice spot from Seward, keeping it out of his reach. And again, Broderick let that get on him a little bit, needs to stay much more planted up at that line. He's got to be able to volley those shots if he has the opportunity to do so. Good leave there from Broderick. Seward this time is the one that gets a little too intense.
1-7.
Ooh, there's another one of those shots that I mentioned. I mean, just completely underneath it, does not get over top that at all. Ooh, what a shot. I mean, that was a fantastic shot here from Seward. I mean, did not even think Broderick was maybe going to get a paddle on it, and not only does, but he hits a beautiful one-handed backhand ATP. Don't see a ton of ATPs or Ernies in the singles game, but every once in a while. All right, Seward gets to that 8th point and the end change here. Broderick's going to shed a layer here. Getting some advice from Dad. It's so funny, his dad doesn't look super tall just looking at him, but obviously standing next to Jaden, he's obviously 6'5", which is gigantic. So, Mitch, why are there so many tall kids? Every next gen, I'm just shocked at how tall some of these players are.
8-2.
Something in the water, I'll tell you what. Oh, beautiful spot right on that baseline. Again, doing a great job getting on top of that ball. And another beautiful drop following it up. Perhaps got some good advice from Dad.
3-8.
Yeah, Broderick has really been able to focus these shots now. He hasn't been hitting one too crazy, been very purposeful.
4-8.
Very crisp, as Adam Stone likes to say, and is now my new favorite way to describe shots.
8-4.
Yeah, again, beautiful drop there from Seward. And those are the type of shots that are really going to get the job done for him. If you can get a little bit behind Broderick, sometimes, again, being so tall, it is tough to pick up a ball that's very low and behind you now. Oh, attempts another one-handed backhand ATP. This one doesn't quite have the ability to get back in. Ooh. Almost got that. I mean,
4-10.
so close. Really nice angle from Broderick. Beautiful spot right in that back corner. Seward was thinking that was maybe sailing long, but
5-10.
it does not. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jaden. I see you. Because that's what's so great about Next Gen. You see their brilliance. These shots from Broderick, these last few, have been phenomenal. But then every once in a while, you know, he just throws in one of those crazy balls that hits the back wall because it's hit so poorly. So that's where, you know, talking with senior pro mentor Scott Moore and Ken Herman, who's watched these kids and helped them develop their game a lot. That is the stuff that comes with time. That's the repetitions. That's the higher level tournament play. That is what is going to really hone the skills that they so clearly have. I mean, great job by Seward. Broderick definitely thought he was going down that sideline, committed to that. Really using that length and reach here. Good movement laterally. And we are going to have a timeout here, I believe, by Broderick. No? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mitch, stop trying to trip me up over here. Jeez. Again, love an offensive timeout. Broderick again just refocusing, grabbing a drink, grabbing some advice from his peers and people on the sideline that are maybe seeing something he's not.
Server, one timeout remaining. Receiver, 2 timeouts. Time in, 6-12.
Oh, wow. Some really nice hands from Seward. Get some of those back as Broderick just using all 6'5" of himself, getting huge and aggressive. I mean, come on. Here comes Jaden Broderick. My goodness.
8-12.
Come on!
I mean, that's a nice pickup from Broderick, but again, you know, got a little past him, so he doesn't have a whole lot of options, ends up sailing it high. Again, Seward just leaves that up a little too high, and with Broderick's reach, easily out of the air for him.
8-12.
Good run here for Broderick, tightening up just a little bit. Oh, Ivy Cheddar's very excited about something in the background. Oh, almost a nice pickup there from Seward. Bit of a miss hit there from Seward on that volley, but keeps it in.
12-8.
Come on!
Nice angle. Again, it's because Seward is able to take this shot out of the air. He gets it behind Broderick, so he has to stretch completely out to try and pick that ball up, which generally creates a pop-up. That's usually going to be the outcome when you have to stretch that far for a shot. Nice job by Seward. Good movement, really moving Broderick around the court a lot.
14-8.
And we're going to have a match point here for Caden Seward. Oh, can't quite get it done. See if Broderick can close the gap. Just a little more. We're going to have another offensive timeout from Broderick. He's got one to use. I like that. Again, just kind of regaining his breath, grabbing a drink, just refocusing here. He knows, he can't give Seward too many opportunities or he's going to close this out, so he's got to just focus on the task ahead. Hit the shots he needs to hit coming out of this timeout and try and get a little bit closer, put the pressure a little bit more on Seward, who is having a nice little pep talk with himself. See that a lot in singles. All right, let's see what Broderick can do here. Oh, so good. And again, thought he might have been in trouble letting this bounce. But he gets there in a good amount of time, and instead of going up that sideline, goes cross court. And Seward follows it up with a return into the net, so a free point for Broderick. Now back within 4.
10-14.
I'd like to see a timeout right now from Caden Seward. He's made a couple errors. Broderick back within 3. Tough break. The net cord sails that wide. That is a lucky break right there for Caden Seward, as he's going to get another opportunity to close this out.
Come on!
And again, he's gotten Broderick several times going back behind him. Again, he has to fully stretch out, and it creates that pop-up. And a good put away there for Caden Seward. So he will move on, but a good effort from Jaden Broderick. Got down a little too much too early. Couldn't quite overcome that deficit, but he drops to our back draw, still alive. So we will head on court and then back with another singles match here as our day is winding down and our weekend in Kansas City, Missouri for Next Gen. Final one of 2022. So thank you so much for joining us, and we're back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Laura McLaughlin here with Kaden Seward, who is heading to the semifinals here on the final day of Next Gen Kansas City. You do have that top spot, so you're looking to clinch it with a win here on singles. Triple crown it will be for you if you get that done this weekend. So how are you feeling coming into today? How have you felt the singles has gone so far?
Nervous, definitely nervous. Not a big singles player I am. Confidence not as high as I'd like it to be, but I'm just trying to play as good as I can.
You're disguising it very well. Did not see any nerves out there. I mean, the singles game is so different from doubles, and you said yourself, not a huge singles person. What about it do you find you either don't enjoy or that isn't quite as comfortable for you?
Well, my ground strokes aren't nearly as good as a lot of these people. I mean, he hit so many clean passes on me. It's frightening. And he's like 7 feet tall, and I could not get one past him for sure. So I had to play it like how I play mixed doubles almost, where I just drop and try to close and cover the court.
I mean, you're from Missouri, so you're used to kind of outdoors maybe when it's warmer, indoors in the wintertime. Do you feel like being indoors, you're used to that, having played it a lot? Because a lot of players, if you come from a really warm weather climate, indoors can be an adjustment. Do you feel like this isn't quite an adjustment for you at all?
No, I've played a lot indoors for sure, but I'm actually really thankful for being here because there's no lighting problems. The courts are nice. That's always my biggest fear, playing indoors for sure. So it didn't affect me much at all, and I'm thankful for that.
That's a big plus for sure. I mean, going into the rest of the year, you know, winter's coming. Do you have any fun winter activities that you like to do outside that you're looking forward to as the year is closing out?
Winter tends to get rid of a lot of those things because we like to kayak and fish and whatnot. But
no skiing,
I
snowboarding,
love
tobogganing?
Skiing. I love skiing so much, but I haven't been in a while because I'm too busy playing and I don't want to hurt myself.
You could just make a snowman out in the yard.
I've done that. I've done that.
Some hot chocolate by the fire?
No, not a big hot chocolate guy.
All right. Well, we'll figure something out. You'll be able to do something this winter, I have no doubt. But congratulations, you're into that semi, looking to take that top spot here after today. So well on your way. Congratulations. And our ladies are back on court after this. So we're back into the action right after this.
under the setting sun, into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX, with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Chris. No, you're good. I'll get something later. We have a semifinal match on deck here for our ladies. Near end, Riley Boner taking on Ava Kalist on the far end. I appreciate that they are not playing together, but they still coordinated their outfits. Oh, gorgeous shot there from Riley Boner.
0-0.
Boner, 17 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky, while Ava Kalist, 17, out of Chambersburg, PA.
1-0. Side out.
A little off with that serve there.
0-1. Side out.
Both of these ladies are in the top 5 right now. So looking to make sure they stay there with a good result here on our final day.
Side out. 0-1. Point. One.
Again, this is a match to 15.
Point.
Switch ends at 8. All of our matches here today are to 15 except for the final. Gold medal match will be 2 out of 3.
Point.
Boner just not getting on top of that shot and keeping it down.
3-1.
Still early in this match, though. Both these ladies probably looking to settle in. Beautiful spot there. Kalis did a great job recovering off the net cord, getting up there, repositioning herself in the middle of the court, but Riley Boner just too good of a passing shot.
Point.
Boner doing a great job. Seems to be targeting the backhand of Kalis right now. We'll see if that continues, and that seems to be a strategy that she is implementing. Ooh. Oh, that net cord Kalis cannot quite get to. Anytime Boner does switch it up, looking to go to that forehand side. Again, saw it in some of our men's matches. In singles especially, if you can create a shot where your opponent has to run to get to the ball and is stretching out to get it, more often than not, if they can return that shot, it's going to be high and not a good spot. So that's a perfect shot to set up a good winner. And the net court favor is returned the other way.
3-3.
Good effort from Riley Bonert. I mean, Kayla's just trying to move her all over the place.
4-3.
Well done there from Bonert. Couple ground stroke shots from the ladies, and then Bonert picks the right opportunity to move up. Gets a nice two-handed backhand put away. Definitely seeing these ladies looking to get up to the net at the right moment, not necessarily following their return in. But Kalis does indeed return. Ugh, words. Words, Mitch. They're starting to get hard.
4-3.
It's that time of the weekend.
Side out.
Thank you so much for joining us today, though, everyone. I know there's a lot of pickleball being streamed this weekend, so we appreciate you joining us this morning for our final day of coverage.
Side out. 4-3.
Bonert going for that back corner, just pushing it a little wide. That will sail long. So these ladies keeping it close on the scoreboard so far.
Side out. 4-3. Side out.
Riley Bonert is the defending champion of Next Gen Dallas, our last Next Gen tournament. She is certainly going to place in the top few spots, but right now it is Alex Trong who is leading the pack.
4-4.
Riley thinks that's going out. She easily could have hit this shot.
4-4.
Much more in than she was anticipating.
Side out.
Every once in a while, in singles especially,
4-4.
you'll see players hit some shots that, from an outside perspective, certainly look like they were going out and should have been let go. But in singles, it's so tough sometimes to anticipate where you are on the court and really know for sure, because if you let it go and it stays in, you know, there's nothing you can do about it.
Point.
So a lot of times in singles, players err on the side of caution and play a ball that might be close.
6-4. Point. Timeout receiver. 7-4, 1 minute. Get the ball back over there, please.
All right, we are going to have a timeout here from Ava Kalist, who was doing a good job keeping it even here in the start of this match, but Riley Bonert has picked up the pace a little bit, found some rhythm, found some success. And she is out in front now, 7-4, 1 point away from triggering an end change. Riley Bonert getting some advice from her mom over there, as well as Spencer Lanier, while Ava Kalis getting some advice from Ivy Cheddar and Richard Livernice. I love seeing the peers of these players cheering them on, giving them advice, some coaching, some tips as they are watching. So just a lot of support at these tournaments. Love to see it. No ego with these young players. Just such positive attitudes.
Time in, ladies.
pleasure to come to these tournaments. The feel is very much more, fun, still competitive, but all these players just having a really great time.
4-7. Side out.
A little bit of a short return there from Bonert. Would have liked to see Kalis perhaps step into that shot and follow it up. Mixing it up with the lob serve.
Point.
And just a great spot there from Bonert as she drops this over the net. Kalis, perfect time to make a move up to the net, but again, it's just too good of a drop there from Bonert right over the net, and that is such a tough spot. So she will get 8, trigger the end change here.
Ow.
We'll see if Kalis can even this back up here a little bit. Get back into this. There's Garrett Whitehead as well. Eating some, what are we working with here? Are those Mambas? They totally are. Oh my gosh. I haven't had one of those in so long. Do you know what is everyone's favorite thing is to be on the live stream eating and not know that they're eating on live stream? Everyone would be so angry at us.
8-4.
He's going to see it on the big monitor.
Point.
Just such a great spot again. Kalis making the move up to the net, and that is the risk in singles you
9-4.
have to weigh. Is if your opponent's hitting really good passing shots.
Point.
If I'm Kalis, I mean, getting up to the net is important, but I think perhaps since she's gotten burned a couple times here, I would stay back maybe a shot or two longer and really wait for the right opportunity to get up to the net, not rush it.
11-4. Point. I saw that out. $12-4. Side out. $4-12. Side out. $12-4. Point.
I mean, Bonert had a bit of a feeling out process in the beginning of this match, but she has settled in so nicely, and she's found her groove, and she's staying in it here. Kalis has just not really been able to knock her out of it.
Point. Timeout receiver.
And we're going to have a timeout here from Kalis as Riley Bonert is going to have a match point coming out of this timeout. Jake, I see your comment asking about how to get into one of these next-gen things. So the age range right now is, I believe, 16 to 23. However, we give out wild cards for younger players. There are definitely some younger ones here. I think we have a couple 13-year-olds in the mix. But I believe if you go to the APP Tour website, which is apptour.org, there is information on there about Next Gen. We have 3 events next year. So if you have a young player in that mix, I believe kind of the criteria about how to register for Next Gen or what you need to do to get in is on the website. Oh, such such a good effort from Ava Kalis on there. Just really gave it everything out there, but Riley Boner just a little bit better here in this matchup. So she will move on to our winner bracket final. And again, I believe you have to be a 4.0 minimum to play in Next Gen. I'm not 100% on that, but I think that's sort of the minimum level that we need the young players to be at. But definitely check out the website. I think the criteria is on there. So we'll take a short break and back into the action as we get down to our semis and winner bracket finals right after this. Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with Riley Bonert, who is heading to our winner bracket final on the ladies singles side. What? That was the winner bracket final? Yeah. Gosh darn it, Mitch. I blame you. I asked you. Unbelievable. This team I got around me, a bunch of amateurs.
It's different.
Excuse me. Going to gold, this changes everything. I'm so bad at my job. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. All right, headed to gold. Yeah. So congratulations. That means Ava Kalis heading to bronze. So congratulations to her as well. All right, let me reset my mind. Okay, coming into today, it's a point accumulation at Next Gen, so it's a little bit different than normal tournaments. Do you kind of like that it's a little bit different, something that's not as traditional as the normal tournament, and it's kind of this point accumulation throughout the whole weekend?
I actually do like it because it makes me, you have to fight for every single match that you're playing, and because it's worth even more points. But it's also like a different feeling because if you win the mix, you go the next 2 days and lose. And it's like, oh, well, that kind of sucks, but it's still fun.
Yeah. Let's mix it up a little bit. Yeah. So, I mean, you've played several Next Gens. You're obviously the reigning champion from Dallas in our last one. What have you sort of enjoyed the most about these tournaments with some younger players, some up-and-coming players that's maybe different from the bigger tournaments?
I love it because everyone is around my age and everyone is so nice. And I always go home and tell all my family members that it's like we're a big family because we're all just rooting for each other. And it's like the best feeling just having everyone back there just rooting for everyone.
I love it. All right. Well, so you're going to gold. One final match left to play before we figure out all those tallies at the end of the day. But year's almost winding down. We asked Spencer earlier. He had a good answer. But did you ask Santa for anything specific this year?
I did because I'm going to college next year, so I really would like a computer. Yeah, so I'm asking for that.
Very practical. I like it. That's very appropriate. Santa, we need a computer. So we'll talk to somebody. I think I know some people. All right. Well, congratulations to Riley. She is heading to gold. We'll see Ava Kalis in that bronze, though, and who she is playing is coming through the back draw. So we're back into the action here. Oh, excuse me. It is our bronze. As I look behind me, it looks like Ava Kalis is going to take on Ivy Cheddar. No. Are they just warming up? It's Alex and Ivy. Look at this.
It's confusing today.
We'll be right back.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX, with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, and I am now up to speed. I was so confused before, that is very clear. So I knew we were doing a 1 to 15 today. However, I guess I didn't pay attention or didn't ask, and that's 100% on me. That's my bad. But we're doing a no come around here in singles, which means you cannot come back into gold through bronze. So I apologize. That last match was a semifinal. This is also a semifinal. However, when you're doing a no come around, that means that the two winners of the semifinals go to gold, and the losers of the semifinals go to bronze. So the loser of this will face Ava Kalist in the bronze, and then the winner will face Riley Boner in the gold. So that is my apologies for the confusion there on the format here today. So this is another match to 15 on our other semifinal side. Ivy Cheddar on the far end taking on Alex Trong on the near end. So again, my apologies. No come around here today. So every match except the gold is to 15. And we should be all up to speed now. So I appreciate that I am. Hopefully I have gotten rid of any confusion anyone at home was feeling as well. So Ivy Cheddar, 17 years old, out of White Bear Lake, Minnesota. And Alex Strong, also 17, out of Falls Church, Virginia. You guys are so true. I am looking on the bright side. I'm glad I'm not in New York right now. Big shout out to everyone getting absolutely destroyed with snow right now. Stay safe, stay warm.
3-0.
All right, Cheddar out in front here, 3-0 to kick off this semifinal match. And Alex Strong is the #1 seed here today. She is playing probably more than any of these other ladies on the Pro Tour. Definitely has a very good singles game. Looks like she is still trying to kind of find a groove and a rhythm here. She's going to shed that long sleeve. Oh, tough break. Strong just leaving some of these shots just up too high. Sort of uncharacteristic for her. Again, I think probably just needs to settle in a little here. Beginning of matches can be a little iffy.
Time, receiver, 6-0, 1 minute.
The best part is all of the people sitting behind the court in the stands. You can see the players turn around and make faces at them, mouth things to them. Alex Strong calling a timeout here, down 6-0. Definitely has not settled in here, looking a little knocked off of her game. Going over to chat with Riley Boner and her mom just a little bit while Cheddar talking to, once again, Richard Livernice over there. And Ivy herself admitting in her previous interview she's not really a singles player. The only time she plays is at Next Gen, but I mean, when you don't normally play singles and then you play singles and play it very well, that just speaks to how good of a player in general some of these players are. So two-handed backhand there from Trong. Nice angle, drops it low over the net. All right, that is what she is looking for here. Good timeout, got the side out, and now a point on the board with a really nice shot down that sideline. See if this is the start of something for her. Cheddar sailing that serve long. Have not seen a lot of errors from Cheddar so far in this match, but just a few have crept in these last rallies. And another one right there with the serve return wide.
3-6.
Wow, great get on the previous ball from Trong. That one right there. Had to really stretch out for that one. And Trong, not a tall player. I believe she said she is 5'2.5". So not a whole lot of wingspan, not a lot of reach. So players have to make up for that in other areas. Just really good footwork. Good anticipation of where the ball is going is very helpful. Richard Livernice, look how expressive his face is. Like when he's talking, just I have gotten to know him a little bit this weekend for the first time. He is one of the Pickleball Clinic guys, and he's fun. I like Richard. A lot of energy. Look at him over there, just like burning energy, just like full of it. Love it. All right. Trong perhaps getting some advice on her phone from someone watching at home.
4-6.
Looking to keep things rolling here coming out of this timeout. That one just missing that baseline. Oh, Trong blocking it a little bit there. Ooh, almost missed that serve. All right, Trong definitely, as I mentioned, she looked a little bit like she hadn't quite settled in the beginning, and she is certainly settling in now.
6-6.
Wow, ooh, some good anticipation at the net. And Alex Trong getting loud. I mean, she read some of these shots so well. Those were tough. Yelling the stare down from Alex Trong. I have made it publicly known that Alex Trong is terrifying to me when she gets fired up and starts yelling. She may be smaller than me, but I'm still scared of her, guys. Nice job getting up to the net. And this is a tough spot. I mean, Cheddar was on the other side of this in her previous matchup. She was down 8-0 at the end change and ended up winning 15-8. So she knows what it's like to be a player that was in the lead. It slowly dissipates and then disappears entirely. Oh my gosh, what gets from Cheddar? I mean, 4 of those balls she shouldn't even have been able to get a good paddle on. And she does. What an effort. And Trong gets to that 8th point, which will trigger our end change. She will head to the far end. Ivy Cheddar will stay on the near end to conclude this match to 15. Again, winner of this heads to gold, where they will face Riley Bonert. And the loser of this will head to bronze, where they will face Ava Kalist. So our medal rounds almost set. This also is, as I mentioned, Ivy talking about how she doesn't normally play singles. She usually only plays at these next-gen tournaments where all the players kind of have to play singles, but Alex Trong is a singles player. And this is perhaps the stage of the bracket where that starts to show a little bit more. I mean, Cheddar has phenomenal shots. She has good recognition of the court. She's a great player. But Alex Strong is a singles player. This is kind of what she does. She plays singles in high-level tournaments at the pro level. And she's had some good success. So this is kind of, I think, an example where the experience on the side of Trong and just the amount of reps she has on the singles side is going to kind of take over and just put her in a slightly better position where Cheddar has the talent, but she just hasn't really focused on honing that on the singles side. A lot of players don't. They focus on doubles. So, I mean, she's playing very well, but that is going to be out.
Side out. 6-12.
And over here, Steve on the left.
Side out.
Cheddar doing a really nice job getting up to the net. She's having the opportunities. She's just missed on the execution level on a few of these.
12-6.
Ooh, short.
Side out. 12-6. Point.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from
Receiver, 13-6, 1 minute.
Cheddar as Trong 2 points away from heading to that gold medal match. And again, all four of these ladies are in the top 5. So I believe all of them will stay there. Just will be interesting to see if any positioning changes happen. Titan Daisy is a dog, so I'm not sure if you have played her in a tournament before, but I feel like that would have been a very unique and fun tournament, which I would like to have seen. So I do not know Daisy's last name, unfortunately. Can we get Daisy on camera? We got Daisy? Daisy in the crowd? There she is. That's Daisy, guys. Were we confused? Did someone think that Daisy was one of these players?
Alex, you've got one time
Look, she's got a little pink bow today.
Time in.
As I mentioned earlier, I'm a little upset with Daisy. She scratched me in the face when she was flailing around earlier. When I tried to love her, she didn't appreciate it. All right, Alex Strong with a match point here. Oh, crushing that serve. All right, gotten big and aggressive to finish this out. So it is Alex Strong in the gold medal match facing Riley Boner. We will take a short break, and we're back into the action here at Next Gen Kansas City right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Alex Strong, as she is now heading to gold as well to face Riley Boner in that final matchup of the day. I mean, it looked like in the beginning of that match with Ivy, you were a little off, it seemed. Couldn't quite find a rhythm. Did you feel that way? You got down, I think, 6-0, called a timeout, got some advice on the sideline. What was going on that you seemed to overcome after that timeout?
Yeah, so I've never played Ivy before, and so people were telling me from what they've seen before and what I've seen on YouTube that like her strategy, and so I thought that I had to adjust to that, and then she actually came out swinging and not doing what I had thought that she would be doing, and so I had to switch up my strategy, and I had some ideas in my head on what to do, but I just had to execute it, and so yeah, it worked after that.
I mean, you are definitely well known for playing singles. You do in many tournaments at the pro level as well. Ivy let me know in her interview, she only really plays singles at next-gen tournaments. It's not really something she focuses on. Do you feel like that really ultimately was to your advantage? You have a lot more experience kind of on the single side, and that kind of helped carry you through mentally and physically in that matchup?
Oh, 100%, especially with the 15 games to 15 and no come around. Puts a little bit more pressure on you, but singles is a whole different game, and so we all have different styles and strategies, and I knew that I had to go out swinging and go for all my shots, or else I would be down in a deficit and don't know if I'd be able to come back from that. But yeah, I think Ivy has been training really hard in singles. I mean, she's improved like a lot, and I think my experience it's to my advantage because I don't feel like I get nervous anymore. I didn't really feel like I was down 6-0. I felt like it was still an even playing field at that point, and I got to 8, and so from there I was good after that.
All right. I mean, played super well. We're talking about, end of the year, winter time is coming. You're in Virginia, so you definitely experience like the cold weather, a little snow up there. Is there anything that you really like to do in the winter time that's maybe an outdoor activity or something in the snow that you enjoy in the winter time?
Not necessarily.
We already established you don't go out, you don't have any hobbies, you don't do anything. Yeah. So, I mean, what are we doing in the winter? We're just at home on our phone?
You know what? In the wintertime, since it's too cold to play outside sometimes, we have a gym membership, and so I'm going to hit the gym. We're going to get stronger. We're going to come back better next year. I told a bunch of people that I'll be on their list for partners, so hopefully I'll train, get stronger. I'm getting there.
All right, we're going to see a buff and jacked up Alex Strong next year. Heard it here first. Love it. But congratulations. We'll see you in that gold medal match in just a couple of matches. Don't go anywhere. Our men are up next, and it's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Seconds. Okay, we ready? Here we go. Match of 15. Time in. 0-0.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a men's semifinal match here at Next Gen Kansas City. We have Richard Livernice on the near end taking on Jackson Madsen on the far end. We've seen both of these guys in action so far here today. Excited to see them match up. And Lauren McLaughlin, I am joined by a special guest here, Pickleball Clinic founder, Aaron Resnick. Hello.
How are you, Lauren? It's a pleasure to be here.
Can we hear him? Are we good? We're fixing it. You good? You good? He good? Okay, he's good. All right, so, I mean, Richard's your guy, obviously, at the Pickleball Clinic with you. Does he have an endless amount of energy like I think he does?
I think he could use a little bit more energy.
He's a little lackadaisical right now.
I think the competitive edge he tends to have is that he always has that extra ounce of energy compared to anyone he's playing. He tends to outdo his opponents with that amount of grit and power, and that's the one thing that definitely differentiates himself among his opponents.
1-3.
As you can see there, his third shot drop is something that we like to coin the droop, half drop, half drive. It's a nice, wristy flick.
So again, so I am saying that Richard is from Ringgoes, New Jersey. Is that how you say that?
Ringgoes is the area. I think he's technically from Flemington, New Jersey.
Okay.
It's in the central area of the state, even though there's a pretty common debate whether or not Central Jersey actually exists.
Oh no! Oh, Chris got hit in the hand by the shot. Oh. Oh, I do appreciate that Richard just apologized to Chris. Ugh. I hate to see it.
It happens.
It does. So Jackson, who we saw earlier, Madsen, 15 years old, out of Sandy, Utah.
Quite a large number of upsets today. I believe Jackson took out a couple of high seeds early on today.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal player. I mean, a lot of times, especially in a next-gen style tournament or even at pro level, if there's a player you've never seen before, you've never heard of, a lot of times you can sometimes underestimate them. And then that can come back to bite you a little bit when they end up being as good as Jackson is.
Especially with singles. In doubles, I think a little bit more often the team that you expect to win does win. However, in singles, the amount of runs that take place, truly, anything could happen.
I mean, again, how did he get that?
Richard almost knocking over the banner on the side of the court.
I mean, what great hands on both ends of the court here. My goodness.
Nice high, deep return from Rich, but unable to execute on the volley.
Again, this is a match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8.
Rich, commonly known for using comedic remarks during the match to lighten the mood and hype himself up.
A little net cord there. Stays in, though. Oh, right on that line.
Oh, you can tell he thought that was out and startled by that ball dropping in.
What's so crazy is both of these guys don't really have a tennis background. Obviously, Madsen, he's very young. He's only 15, but he does play ping pong. So he said that definitely has helped his pickleball growth and the way he plays. And then Livernice, again, he played, I think he said lacrosse, played some other things, but did not play tennis.
The famous growl from Livernese after the point. Took that from Steven Hendricks, 30-year-old player out of Pennsylvania. He saw him doing once at a tournament after he won a point, and he said, I want that to become mine.
Oh my gosh, Aaron, I forgot how much I love listening to your New Jersey accent when you say, like, tournament. Like, I can't even do it.
And it's funny, I think of you as having a non-New Jersey accent.
Oh, well, I mean, is that really an accent, though, or I just don't sound like I'm from New Jersey?
You know what? When I go out of state, people say you sound like you're from Jersey, and I'm like, what are you talking about? But
of course, you don't have an accent. Nicely done there from Livernese. Got a high ball, really got a nice downward angle on that.
I think what you said about the non-tennis background is very interesting. There's a bunch of pros and cons for players that have tennis backgrounds and don't. You know, if you have the tennis background, you come in with, you know, a lot of that wrist action and, you know, swinging ability. However, if you don't, you haven't built up any of the negative tendencies that tennis brings over, overhitting, playing extra hard, extra fast. So something Rich told me once was he said he actually is grateful that he doesn't have a tennis background because he developed his forehand and backhand together at the same time, whereas many tennis players have a huge difference between their level of forehand and backhand.
Sure.
The backhand is generally weaker, whereas Richard, you know, pretty similar level of quality between both shots.
15 seconds, please, ladies.
5, 6.
Very close matchup here.
Nice slice return from Livernese and the put-away volley. Will he use the spin serve on this point? Yes, he will.
Oh, just an interesting sort of miss-hit there from Madsen. Couldn't quite connect with that the way he wanted to, and Livernese 1 point away from the end change.
Big
He
drive
will get
from
it.
Livernese and the fist bump to end the point. Livernese proudly representing the Pickleball Clinic. Pickleball's online community for players of all ages and levels.
Tell the people where they can find you guys and how to sort of connect with that community.
Yeah, so we have a Facebook group with about 65,000 people. We post news, highlights, debates, coaching tips, and a whole lot of conversation between pickleball players of all ages and levels. We're also on Instagram, TikTok, and we post some great highlights, interviews, and coaching videos on YouTube. We interview a bunch of the top players in the world, including Ben Johns, Zane Navrito, Eva Welsher, Kyle Yates. Those can all be found on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and our Facebook group. And we have a newsletter and website launching soon as well.
I mean, covering all the bases. I love it. Big fan of you guys. So definitely, if you guys are not following the Pickleball Clinic yet, definitely do so. Join their Facebook group and then connect with them on the other social media platforms as well. But Livernese with the service, he continues to try and extend his lead after the end change.
Great volley from Madsen to put that one away. Pretty solid reach. Nice
That's
two-handed backhand.
Talked about it a little bit earlier, but, you know, Livernese obviously the taller of the two here. But when you have a player that's not as tall and can't use that to their advantage, they develop other parts of their games in different ways to be beneficial. Definitely can see that in Madsen's game.
Absolutely.
Oh, too good.
You know, tall players have those swinging putaways, those, you know, fierce overheads, and, you know, when you're a little bit shorter, you have to be a little bit more crafty. Speed, you know, angles, cat and mouse is, you know, a big tool for players that aren't necessarily 7-8 feet tall. But Madsen's still finding his way here. 6-8, a very, very tight match right now.
Oh, good anticipation of that Ernie from Madsen. He just couldn't quite get there. And I said earlier, you know, you don't see an ATP or Ernie a lot in singles, but I've seen at least one in both of Livernese's matches that I've seen today.
Richard is commonly known for the Ernie, uses it pretty heavily in doubles, and, you know, to many people's amazement, uses it quite successfully in singles as well.
6-8.
What did I just witness?
Wow. What a point.
8-6.
Now, let's go!
Madsen's got some. I mean, his anticipation is really good. And speaking of the Ernie, I mean, the Ernie is one of those shots that maybe not a lot of the lower level amateurs are using in their game because maybe they're a little intimidated by it. It is kind of a tougher shot to master, but it's not just having the skill to execute the Ernie. It's really a shot of anticipation.
Absolutely.
Because you're waiting to kind of set up. It's got to be in the right spot for you to even attempt an Ernie, let alone a very successful one. So, yeah, Livernice, tremendous anticipation on those Ernies, but Madsen, equally impressive, kind of reading his shots as well. So,
yep.
That's why this match is so close.
Being a high-level pickleball player takes an extreme amount of awareness, not just on your game and what you need to do throughout a match, but looking at your opponent, where their paddle's facing, where they're standing, is their paddle in front of their face, are their feet active or not, and being a high-level anticipator is definitely something that can help elevate your game to the next level.
Let's see if Madsen can.
What a point.
I mean, Livernice is just, I can't believe that he's getting to all these shots. That's wild to me. And also, he's absolutely implementing the make them hit one more shot.
Yep.
Because Madsen's been there. He's been in control of these rallies, but then he ultimately is making an error on the final shot. And Livernice is forcing that out of him by continuing to return these shots just over and over again that shouldn't be returnable.
Never give up on a point, no matter how bad the situation is looking. Stay in that point, hit one more ball. Livernice is getting every single ball, and what's happening is Madsen's hitting incredible shots and almost seems content with the shot, feels very comfortable, like he's going to win the point, and is just not expecting Livernice to hit that next ball, and
let alone the next four.
The next four, the next 5 or 6.
My goodness. So Jackson getting some advice over there. And again, at just 15 years old, the awareness, the maturity of his game is just so impressive. Have just got to see him play for the first time here today. Got to interview him. Very well spoken. Always impressed when an even younger player is just this far along in their game growth.
Absolutely, and one of the beautiful things about pickleball is a player at his age can just rise up out of nowhere and become one of the dominant forces on the tour, as you can see here happening today.
Have not seen the error on the return from Madsen yet. At this stage, that is tough, putting Livernice within 2.
Side out. 6-13.
Livernice using his reach to intercept that ball, change direction, and put it away.
13-6.
Oh, and we haven't seen any, and now we've seen 2 in the last so many rallies, and that is tough, giving Livernice a match point here, looking to go to the gold medal.
Madsen says, hold on, wait a minute, I'm still here. Can he fight his way back?
Not impossible, but tough. It's going to be a tough road for him. I mean, Livernice just playing so well right now. Got out to a wide enough lead. Really puts the pressure on.
And Livernice marching on into the finals with a mighty drive.
What an incredible match from both players. Great fight from Madsen and a wonderful day. I believe he's still in the tournament.
Yep, he is heading to the bronze medal match now, while Livernice will head to gold. I believe we have our other semifinals still to be played on our men's side to see who they will both face in those medal rounds. But I will go chat with Livernice for a moment after this, and then we're into those medal rounds here at Next Gen Kansas City right after this. Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with Richard Livernice as he is heading to gold. And the other semi did get played already, so he will face Spencer Lanier in that gold medal match. I mean, he is such a good player, younger than you. But again, I have to imagine that was your first time playing him,
yes,
Jackson.
yeah.
And I mean, when you play a new player, generally there's some adjustments. You see what they can do, what they can't do. Did you have sort of a feeling out process there in the beginning of this match, looking to see what was going to work and what wasn't?
Yeah, I mean, I watched his last game, and I definitely noticed some things, but he's got a good spin serve, so in the beginning I was struggling with it a little, and he was passing me, so I kind of just went into the just return big, and if I didn't really miss any, but I was like, if I miss some, just move on, because after that I started getting in the points, and like I said, my strength is just running around and kind of wild, so I kind of was staying in the point long enough to maybe get a shot at a winner or something like that, so just try and stay in it as long as I can.
I mean, speaking of, in singles, that is so tough. This is the most grueling on your body part of pickleball is singles, which I have to imagine you're just loving. I mean, he definitely, I am sure, didn't expect you to get at least 50% of the balls back that you did, let alone hit them well. Have you always just been super energetic, like had all this just sort of energy, or is that something, do you work super hard on your fitness so you have the ability to last a lot longer? Like, what is it? Where does this come from? How do I get it?
I don't know. I guess some of it's just I've always been that way, but also with these games being 1 to 15, it's like I got to bring the energy out. I said, someone asked me earlier, I was like, I'd rather see us play best 4 out of 7 in every match, because I don't think just trying to outlast people. So in the 1 to 15, it's definitely like just need energy right away, can't get down. So I got down 3-0 in the beginning, and I was like, just come back, just right now, can't get behind. So just trying to just run around, do my best. So it's fun.
I mean, Spencer, you're going to face him in gold. He is a tough player. He's also extremely tall. He's got that length. What is going to be maybe some of the strategies you're going to try to implement to be able to come out on top in that?
Yeah, with him, it's just I really got to be careful leaving the ball up. Like, 'cause some of the balls that I left up here and he wasn't able to put away, Spencer's big enough. He's going to reach in and put them all away. So I got to make sure I use angles and keep him the heck away from the ball best I can.
I mean, I have to mention, all of you Pickleball Clinic boys, you're from Jersey. What is maybe something that's like very specific to Jersey that you guys all really enjoy, or that's kind of a part of being from Jersey that is like your pride in it?
Yeah, gritty. We're gritty in Jersey. Yeah, we run around, stay in the points, all of us. That's like when we play singles late at night, it's just constantly everyone just running everything down, doing our best. So, yeah.
The
Shout
Jersey
out to the
grit.
K-List. I said I'd shout her out.
I mean, have to. All right. Well, Gritty Jersey is in the gold medal match, at least on one side of the net. So congratulations. We'll see you in that gold medal match. But don't go anywhere. I believe we have our ladies gold on deck next. Alex Strong will face Riley Boner in their final match of the day to see who is clinching those top spots and the top points here this weekend. And then we're back into the action right after this.
Thank you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. You just missed Ken Herman and I doing a little song over here on the mic. Do you want to build a snowman was stolen from that song? No. Do you want to build a snowman? That's what we could do here in Kansas City right now because it is chilly. I am not sad to leave. I am sad to leave all the people and Chicken and Pickle because it's always such a fantastic time at these next-gen tournaments, but I'm ready for a little more warmth. So welcome, everyone, to our final women's match of the day. This is our gold medal match. This is now 2 out of 3. So Alex Trong on the near end, Riley Bonert on the far end, battling out here.
Both these two ladies hit the ball very clean off the baseline. Riley's our defending next-gen women's champion. She's picked up the title a couple months ago. We were in Dallas.
1-3.
Looking to defend her title. I think one of the things I'm going to be looking forward is to see how well these ladies are moving out here today. Footwork gained in the ball.
Clips the net and stays in.
And
so
getting themselves in position, especially as they're transitioning up to the kitchen line, because these ladies both hit such a clean ball off the ground. It's going to be interesting to see who holds onto their baseline a little bit better, who pushes the other one off the baseline. Riley's got a couple of great strengths in her game. Her forehand is certainly a weapon, and she really is a very smart player on the court. Very seldom does she make an unforced error that is off of a bad shot selection. Alex, on the other hand,
3-0.
hits the ball very, very well on the run. And the thing that I've always been impressed with her game is not only does she hit the ball well on the run, but she can hit the ball back with spin, which makes it always that much more challenging to be able to get that ball back for their opponent. These gals won the women's doubles title.
yes, they did together yesterday.
And they've been hanging out, hanging out.
I know,
at the
that's
Chicken
what's
and
so
Pickle.
fun. I mean,
they're friends off the court, but right now they're trying to win the title.
and it will come down to this match because Alex is in first place and Riley is in second right now. So this match will determine which of these ladies is going to be the next gen champion as they accumulate the points across the board. But we've mentioned before we had senior pro mentor Scott Moore here. He gave a talk the first evening. You gave an on-court seminar yesterday on singles specifically. What were some of the things that you were focused on trying to help the young players with?
Yeah, we talked a lot about the players about holding on to their line and not playing too far back, 2, 3, 4 feet behind the baseline. I'm often amazed at how when you're serving, some of these players here are hitting a serve and all of a sudden going 4 feet behind the baseline into defensive mode. So we really talked a lot about holding on to your line, trying to take the ball early, or in tennis terms, take the ball on the rise. And that's catching the ball a little bit before the ball reaches its peak and then drops. And then seeing if you can't continue to work on that transition game and what were some good patterns that you can work on. Like we saw a great pattern there from Riley. A strong shot down the line, and then she was able to volley the ball into the open court. So we've got players coming in from Iowa, Arkansas, where they just don't maybe have as many coaches there, and that's why I think the seminars are important for them.
I mean, continually hear time after time from these young players that these are some of their favorite tournaments. Their favorite parts of these tournaments are, again, playing with people their own age, because like you mentioned, a lot of the higher level, junior, younger players, that's the problem, is they don't have a lot of people in their age range that are at the same level that they are. So this is just such a fun experience for them, making friends, getting to play with people their own age, and just really enjoying it, which is super fun to see.
2-4.
All right, back with the action. Well, there's another example of how well Alex hits the ball on the run. She's got good balance. She's got good preparation with taking her paddle back and she really stayed down low through that ball.
4-2.
Wow. I mean, that was a fabulous lob from Bonert. She got it up and over Trong's head, let it bounce, got up to the net, put herself in fantastic position to come out on top of that rally and put that final shot into the net.
I want to do a shout out to Julian Arnold. There are kids here having watched Julian play on APP and get to the finals last week, and Indian Wells, they're yelling Andiamo. So
oh my gosh, everybody here is just like, I literally heard some of the kids behind me. Andiamo. I mean, Julian Arnold, love him. Big shout out, Mr. Andiamo himself. I mean, great job. I mean, you can see Bonert just all of her weight going to the other side of the court. Trong doing a great job recognizing that.
Well, if Riley's going to get in, she's got to get in. She ended up about 4 feet behind the kitchen line that time. She's got to make the commitment and get herself all the way in.
Timeout receiver, 7-2
Probably a good timeout. Both of these two young ladies have got very terrific supportive families. I've gotten to know both families well over the last several years. Very supportive of their daughters, very, making sure they're making good choices as we've seen this game explode.
Mm-hmm. And more young people coming into it, which, again, it brings the families into the sport much more because not necessarily independent enough to be traveling alone, certainly probably not financing their pickleball career on their own. So the families have just been such a huge part of it. And you can see Riley's mom over there. Her dad, Chris, not here. They're trading off. They're trading off who's going to pickleball stuff. So love having mom here.
I oftentimes get asked with these young families coming in, what are the successful steps they should do? And first thing out of my mouth is just continue to surround your team with quality people that are credible, that you trust. We've got all different types of individuals coming into the sport.
Yep, some good, some bad, some in between.
Some in between, that's all I'm going to say. So you just have to be so sure with who you bring in your inner circle and who are the credible people that you want to be there to take yourself on whatever journey you want to take on.
Receiver, final timeout.
Extremely good advice, Ken. All right, in from this timeout, Alex Trong 1 point away from the, I almost was going to say from the end change, and then I stopped myself because we're in 2 out of 3 now.
Right play for Riley to do there. And she opened up her stance on that forehand. Her left knee did not get down low enough. Hence, that's why the ball went into the net. It's going to get down a little bit lower on some of these balls.
This big serve from Alex Trong. I mean, she's seemingly so tiny and yet just generates so much power on that serve.
It's a good triangle. Talk to the players about the triangles on the court. Alex does a really good job of opening up the courts, especially if you don't get that ball up her strike zone.
Yeah, she's just forcing these errors out of Bonert, who is a terrific player. But again, when you're just playing so well, it forces your opponents into those errors, and that was a big difference here in this game 1 of our gold medal match. So Trong out in front 11-2, taking game 1, needs 1 more to seal the deal in that top spot to be next gen champion. We're back into it right after this. back into the action here in our final match of our final next gen on the ladies' side here for 2022. We have our women's gold medal match underway, game 2. On deck here, Alex Trong on the far end, taking game 1 11-2 over Riley Bonert, who will be on the near end here for the second game. I mean, clearly Trong very dominant in that first game. Ken, what, if anything, do you think Riley needs to do here in this second game to try and force a third?
Interesting pattern there. She took her opening ball and came in down the middle, trying to cut down Alex's opportunity to pass. Alex hits the ball very well on the run. I think there's 2 things Riley's got to be able to do. First thing she's got to do is she's got to get balls out of Alex's strike zone. She's putting everything in Alex's wheelhouse right now, and Alex is just going to town. She's on fire. She's ripping the ball, taking it early. I would love to see Riley go home and work on a slice on her backhand. Take that left hand off of her paddle, work on developing a slice to get balls out of these girls' strike zones. And then the second thing Riley's got to do is try to maybe get a little bit more loft on some of her balls. Not every ball has to be a mock drive 40, ball that clears the net by a foot. Get a little bit of arc on this ball and see if you can't push Alex back a little bit and get her off that line. That's right in her strike zone. Oh, well done, Riley. Well done.
Yep, got up to that net. Nice volley with that angle.
Now, if you're Alex right now, she's got to keep doing 2 things that she's been doing well so far. First thing Alex is doing is she's rushing Riley. She's making her move. She's right from the get-go. She's going to the corners, going to the triangles, putting Riley on defense. Nice slice there from Alex. And then the second thing Alex has to do is she just has to play in the now.
Hi,
Not
Dad.
be thinking that, oh my God, I'm going to win this match. She's got to play in the now and play it 1 point at a time and not overthink this.
That was amazing. Alex just bent down into the court mic and said, "Hi, Dad." I'm sure he heard her.
Oh.
You missed it. You were talking about very important things.
Every time I see Alex's father, I don't know if it's the father or the brother, because the dad looks like he's 15
He's
years
so
old.
young.
He's got great heredity, great genes. I always have to take a second glance. Too bad. That was the right play. She was staying in the pattern on that volley. Just pulled it wide.
No, she got it.
Was it in?
That was in. I know we have it blocked a little bit from us to see. Well done, doubling up on that spot. I mean, the first one, like you mentioned, right to Alex, but she luckily got a second chance at it, and that time Alex was making the move to cover the cross-court shot, and Bonert goes up the line. Well done. Tied up at 3s here in game 2.
For several years, I had a background of where I was working with our top players on the tennis world. And oftentimes we would tell the players something very similar that could be told to pickleball players when they're playing singles. A match does not start to the first point of the second game. So many things can happen in that first game. You're not warmed up. You're not moving your feet. A match starts that first point of the second game. You just take that first game, throw it away, forget about it, and just re-hone in.
Smart. I like that. So we have 3 stops next year on our next gen schedule. Very excited. We have one sort of
San Antonio.
February,
We're back in
I
San
believe.
Antonio in February.
And then, in the
President's Day weekend, so the kids have got that Monday off from school. Then
And
we
then
head
we have a
back
summer stop.
We're back here in the summer in Kansas City, and then we're going to finish next year in November in Dallas. A little warmer for you, Lauren.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you specifically creating the schedule for me and my comfort in terms of the temperature. Thank you so much.
Time in, 5-3.
All right, big point here. Alex is trying to make a run.
Oof.
Well, that was a tough shot by Alex. Riley hit a good return again. She jammed her down the middle. But look at where Riley's getting. She's 4 feet back off of that line. She's got to get in tighter.
I mean, yeah, Trong has just, Bonert kind of throws up her hands like, what can I do? And to be fair, there's not a whole lot when Alex is hitting those kind of shots.
Well, I go back to Riley. She's got to get that ball into her strike zone. Nice shot there by Alex. So this is good. Now, if Riley does not win this match, this will be a good way for her to go and watch it and see what she can learn from it with her team back home.
Always something to be learned from every match. And I think she's feeling the pressure, obviously, of needing to hit kind of perfect shots because Trong is hitting such great spots, and so she's just kind of creating some of those errors for herself, which is tough, but
ladies.
It is Alex Trong who takes gold, and she will be the next gen champion here on our ladies' side, and Riley Bonert will take that second spot. So a big congratulations to both of them. Played extremely well all weekend. So a big congrats to all those ladies. We'll get a final top 5 finisher here as we are getting ready to conclude our day. But we have our bronze medal match for our men happening next door. Caden Seward is taking on Eli Bertram in that matchup. But we will have our final match of the weekend here up next, which will be our men's gold medal match. Richard Livernice takes on Spencer Lanier right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with gold medalist and next-gen champion Alex Trong here for the weekend. How do you feel like overall the weekend went, how you played, concluding, top spot, you have to feel pretty good about that, but sometimes, players are hit and miss a little bit. How do you feel like the weekend went overall?
I think it went really well. I think I played the way that I should have and that I prepared for. I had a lot of fun with all the kids, and this is my first next gen, so I'm just happy to be out here and take home that title. But yeah, I had a lot of fun going out last night with all the kids, and yeah, this experience was great.
I love it. We saw you a little bit on your phone here and there. Were we talking to Dad on the phone?
I was talking to a bunch of different people. I had different group chats going. I have some people who are coaching me on the side, which is awesome. But shout out to you guys. I'm thankful for that.
All right. Well, let's bring in Ken Herman here with our extra gigantic trophy. It's probably bigger than Alex. Oh, it's close. It's close.
Wow, Alex, congratulations. Alex, I know you're top 25 right now on the APP Tour, and I keep talking to her folks saying I really would love for her to do Next Gen. It's always harder to play kids, your own peers at your own age versus all the adults that you're playing against. So I'm very proud of you. Great playing all job today, and you are our Next Gen champion. Well done.
Woo! Any final shout-outs, thank yous before you are done for the day, lady?
Shout out to Gamma Pickleball for the awesome paddle and the gear. I know you loved Jade and I playing together, so hopefully Jade and I will be back next year on the three tour stops that Next Gen has. Shout out to my family, Chrissy, Brad, David, McNally, all you guys. Super thankful.
All right, well, an amazing job from an amazing young lady here, Alex Strong, our Next Gen champion, here for our final stop of 2022. But we have our men's gold medal match coming up next, and then we will crown a Next Gen champion on their side. So still to come. That is coming up right after this.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the weekend. Here it is, our men's gold medal match.
You happy with that ball?
Not between Alex and Riley, but you're all right. You're all right, Sam.
All right,
It's the last match of the day. Things happen. No problem. There it is. Richard Livernice on the near end takes on Spencer Lanier on the far end. Here again, 2 out of 3 for this gold medal match, and a net cord winner for Livernice is how he starts off here. Bob Swisshelm back in referee duties.
Point.
These are the number 1 and 2 seeded players in singles, so only fair that the two of them meet in the gold medal match.
Point.
I believe, however, if I take a look, so looking at our sort of leaderboard of the points here, Ken, Spencer Lanier was in 3rd place coming into today, so certainly a win here in the gold medal match would perhaps take him a little higher on the list. However, Richard Livernice was in 7th place. So he's just looking to get into that top 5, into the money spots. So we'll see if a even 2nd place finish can launch him up into that. I believe it probably will.
Definitely will. I was with Richard last night. We bumped into each other, and
oh yeah, in the gym. I saw you guys when we went to dinner.
we pumped I was trying to get my workout in last night, and that was Richard's goal. Because Ken, I just need to play clean. I need to get a good draw and just let my paddle do the talking for myself. He's incredibly fit. Has been working very hard in his singles game, and has had some great matches today. He's looked really well all day.
And I think it's sort of wild that he does not have a tennis background. His style of play seems very much like he does. I mean,
just a hell of an athlete. I know he was telling me.
Absolutely.
I think it was football he played a lot.
Lacrosse
he was playing. He told me that last night as well. And he's very committed to trying to become the best player he can be. And make a name for himself and get a break in the Pro Tour. So he's on the right path.
I would be thrilled to have him up in the pro ranks. Very dynamic player. I mean, he
met
said
his parents in New Jersey when we had the New Jersey Open.
Oh, excellent.
Terrific mom and dad, very supportive of him. I think he's told me last time he's got a female friend in University of Tampa also. Good friends with him. So he's got a lot on his plate for a young man.
Typical young person.
1-7.
Now we got Spencer over here. Spencer had a solid match against Caden. Took out Caden.
2-7.
Playing in another final. He lost the singles final to Jack Foster. APP Dallas. We were there last month.
Two.
And like you mentioned in the previous gold medal match for the ladies, Ken, I mean, if Lanier cannot take this first game, the match doesn't truly start until
first point of
the second game, so he is still more than able to get back in here.
Spencer's a very smart player. I think yesterday we maybe nicknamed him the Gentle Giant.
Yes.
He's very soft with his hands. Right now the points are going very fast, very quick. I'm sure Spencer's telling himself to just try to slow it down a little bit, get some rhythm, get some motion.
And he wants to play the cat and mouse. He told me that earlier today. That is his style of singles, the cat and mouse. And Livernice just is not letting him get into that at all right now.
If he's doing the cat and mouse, Spencer's like a giant cougar. He's a big cat.
Yeah, if he's the cat in this situation, lion, tiger, puma.
Side out.
making a couple of unforced errors here. I know he's been getting some support from Wes Gabrielson, who's been reaching out to him on some text messages, wishing him good luck. Spencer's from the same region, Pacific Northwest, and Wes and Eric Langar. Wes was inducted last week at the Hall of Fame. I was happy to be there for that ceremony with him. Gave a very heartfelt speech when he got accepted.
I think you're very right, Ken. I think Livernice is kind of dictating the pace of play right now, which for him, he wants it to be fast, quick, and Lanier definitely, I think, is being thrown off a little bit by the speed right now.
Well, he's not executing. He's not executing. You can see even on there, he took the ball down the middle, trying to get rid of some of the angle from Richard. He's making some technical mistakes on these volleys. He's got to get that paddle up to the height of the ball. Now, I know the viewer can't see this at home, but Richard is hitting a very heavy ball. A lot of topspin on that ball.
And very similarly to our ladies' side, Livernice he is jacked up, ready to go right now. Very solid first game here and well on his way to taking this gold medal match if he can keep it going. So we'll take a short break and back into the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Bob Swisshelm, all business here in the gold medal match. Our final match of the day. Game one already in the bag for Richard Livernice, who will be on the far end for game two. Taking that 11-2, Spencer Lanier on the near end, looking to answer back here in the second game and force a third game. But because we are playing with no come around from the back draw, there is no tiebreaker match to 15 at play in this gold medal match, so it will simply be the 2 out of 3, and whoever takes that will be the gold medalist here today. But that does not necessarily mean that they will be next-gen champion here today. We'll have to tabulate those points according to how the entire weekend went. We will crown that champion if it is a different one after this as well.
Clean ball from Spencer. He's got to step up here early on and not let Richard dictate the pace, dictate the point, and pull him off the line. Maybe he needs to engage a little bit and drive a couple balls.
Side out.
But, I mean, during the changeover, I feel like we're back in Rocky mode. Richard's off to the side, getting his feet moving. Maybe I saw 5 push-ups going on.
I'm pretty sure he could have, run a 5K in between these games.
This is eye of the tiger, eye of the tiger.
Side out.
Good spot by Spencer there. Spencer just doesn't need to panic. He's just got to stay calm, stay the course.
2-0.
He's played in this final before.
Side out. Ball.
Nice spot there from Lanier.
Great spot. I love when he keeps that paddle up above the net, especially on that backhand volley. It's a good ball there. Spencer's looking for a forehand on his opening ground stroke.
3-0.
Oh, such a beautiful drop there from Lanier, and an immediate timeout here from Livernices. He has a quick 4-0 deficit he is staring down. And have you noticed what if the adjustments were that Lanier made here coming into the second game that's put him out in front now to start off the second game?
Yeah, well, he's actually hitting the ball. He's hit 2 passing shots so far out here, so maybe he's not being so eager to go to that cat and mouse. That wasn't working for him. The spin that I talked about at the end of the first game from Richard, it's a heavy ball he's hitting. So it's hard to soften up that ball when there's that much spin coming on the ball. And it looks as if Spencer is going to step up and try to hit some balls with them. And so far he's having some success with it. Again, the match does not start until the first point of the second game. And he's up 4-0. So there's definitely some positives he's got to take from this.
4-0.
Oh, he missed that and almost got it. That was insane. Can you imagine if he had hit that after whiffing it the first one?
5-0.
Oof. But Lanier just keeps the train moving here.
Side out.
Looks like he changed. Looks like Spencer changed his mind on that one. Pulled back.
0-5. Side out. Side out to that.
So heard it earlier, but it's interesting because the top level players, they have a style that they want to play. They have shots they want to hit that are maybe their favorite or they think serve them very well. However, if an opponent doesn't let them play what they want to do, they adjust accordingly. You can't stick so rigidly to a particular plan if it's not working. So like you mentioned, Lanier wants that cat and mouse game, but Livernice is not letting him do that, or he's not playing that game with him, and he's adjusted accordingly here in the second game, and love to see it.
Richard needs to make some adjustments himself.
Side out.
Interesting note there, the point before this on Richard's serve, he hit his serve and all of a sudden ran 3 feet behind the baseline and never was able to get the offense. That last point, he held his line off of his serve.
Great hands.
That whole point, Richard was inside the line hitting these passing shots. Short takebacks, cutting down the reaction time from Spencer. That's what he did so well in the first set. He needs to remember that. Now that time, look at him. 3 feet behind the baseline. It's hard to pass when you get that far back.
Yeah, just missed that long. Not too far past that line, but
5-2. Point. 6-2. Side out. 2-6. Side out.
I'm trading some side outs here.
6-2.
He hit the ball cleanly, just missed it.
Side out. 2-6. Side out.
Good disguise on that ball. Spencer didn't need to do and change the direction. He kept it simple, hit behind Richard, hit a clean volley. Down the middle approach.
Point.
Some craziness happening in the middle there. Again, Livernice getting to so many of these shots that a lot of players would not get to. Ooh, a little net cord there, helping out Livernice.
2-7. Side out.
Spencer keeps looking down at his paddle after he hits
He
a volley.
does that all the time.
I don't know if he is looking, if his paddle's dead,
7-2.
or he just keeps looking down at it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, this second game, however, is the very first time of this entire weekend I'm starting to sense Livernice slowing down a little, showing just a few moments of being a little bit less quick, having a little less energy. So it's the end of a long day. Singles very grueling. And I mean, he's not bouncing up and down anymore. Rocky has run up the stairs, and now he's out of breath at the top and collapsing.
It's fine. Richard's got a lot left in him. He just needs to regroup right now and think what's going on. Spencer's come out and made an adjustment, and Richard right now has not been able to make an adjustment. So what would the adjustment be from Richard right now if I was in his coaching? He probably needs it to slow a couple balls down. He's hitting every ball so hard, driving every ball. He probably needs to take some pace off of some balls and see if he can show Spencer something different.
All right, so in 2 weeks, we conclude 2022 in Mesa, Arizona. Registration still open for another couple days.
Close on the 28th.
All right, so get on pickleballtournaments.com, everyone. Come see us in Mesa in 2 weeks. Get out of the cold. Oh, no, the microphone.
You broke it, you pay for it. Side out.
Just put it over to the side. Just set it on the side.
Two, 9.
I mean, the hands
Well,
from
yesterday in my talk, we talked about the importance of approaching down the middle to cut down your opponent's angle. Spencer did that very well there. That approach out was about a foot off the baseline.
Point.
Wow, right in that back corner.
Big improvement off of how Spencer is volleying
10-2.
from game 2 from
Oh,
game
God,
1.
Bob.
Side out.
I mean, what a shift. We talk about this all the time in pickleball, but game 1, Livernice just dominates 11-2, and now it's Spencer Lanier who's up 10-2.
Point.
I mean,
well, we see that often, but it was really one
3-10.
adjustment that Spencer has made.
Exactly.
Richard has not countered with his own thoughts
Point.
to what he can do to offset this. You can always tell a good
4-10.
singles or doubles player by their
Point.
ability of not panicking.
Timeout receiver.
Spencer got blown out the
5-10,
first
1
game. I
minute.
never saw the look of panic in his face. He took a deep breath, went to his corner, got himself composed, came back out, tried some different ideas, and now he's in a different position.
and we have a timeout here from Lanier as Livernice is gaining a little bit of momentum, cutting into his lead, so he's looking to simply settle him down, refocus. He's going to simply try and get that side out and close out this second game to take us to a third here in the final match of the weekend. Big thank you to everyone who has joined us this weekend for our final Next Gen stop. Hopefully, over the course of our 5 total Next Gen stops since we started, is that correct?
This is our 5th one.
Yes, hopefully everyone is really getting to know some of these young players, enjoying this unique format. So we thank you so much for all your support throughout the year.
Point.
It's a good pass. That time Spencer went down the middle on that approach. Too short. If you don't get that ball, a foot and a half from that baseline.
6-10.
Richard's got a powerhouse forehand.
8 volleys. I thought a couple of those he could have put away earlier.
Well, so
maybe he's wearing them down.
He struggles a little bit with his overheads. He puts them too angled down, so then it slows them down and bounces them up. But he is able to hold on here in this second game. Livernice making a dent, but not able to get it done. We'll see how game 3 plays out and which of these gentlemen is going to take the top spot today and the points that go along with it. We're back after this. Clear.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back. We have lots of peers and fans here still left cheering on our final match of the day here on our men's side here, the gold medal match. We have Richard Livernice on the near end to start this third game. Spencer Lanier on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 here in this third game.
Side out. Zero, zero.
Lauren McLaughlin along with Ken Herman here courtside for our final match of the weekend.
I got it. You're good. Side out. Zero, zero. Point.
Beautiful spot there from Livernice.
One, zero. Yeah!
So I have gotten word that we will actually have the bronze medal match following this one, which may sound odd that we're having the bronze after the gold, but we did have a no-come-around style here, and that back draw just took a little bit longer to catch up, so we are going to feature that bronze medal match after this one to conclude our day.
Well, Richard's got to come back out here and reestablish himself and find some positives. I wonder if he's going to be making some adjustments at all.
Side out. 2-0.
Richard's got a group of his Jersey boys here. There's a 4 or 5 that came in from New Jersey.
Side out. Zero. Sorry. My bad. I thought I was wrong, but I was right. 0-2. Side out. 2-0. Side out. 0-2. Side out.
I got it. I'm closer.
2-0. Side out. 0-2. Side out.
Well, Richard has definitely come out with a purpose. And his approach shot's very clean.
2-0.
He's really dictating with those volleys to the corners.
Side out. 0-2. Side out.
And Bernice just telling himself fight over and over again.
2-0. Side out.
I think Lanier thought he might have missed that wide, but
I thought it caught.
0-2.
Good pattern from Spencer.
ooh, nice hands. Both players up at the net. Saw a couple of those exchanges earlier in this match, but not a ton.
2-0. Side out. 0-2.
The Ernie in singles, we've seen it pretty much in every match that Livernice has been in.
2-0.
So impressive to be able to Ernie in singles. Doesn't happen a ton.
Side out.
That's the ESPN top 20 shot there.
Timeout server. 0-2, 1 minute.
Nice shots.
Timeout.
We indeed have a timeout, Ken. Again, words are hard at this stage of Sunday, but Livernice taking a timeout, and those are all of his Pickleball Clinic Jersey boys over there, giving him some advice here as they are watching. Are you noticing anything, Ken, on either end of the court here that these gentlemen might need to adjust or look to do?
Well, Richard's getting definitely some tips from the boys over there. So Richard came out, he kind of reestablished himself.
Server, you have 1 remaining
And certainly
timeout.
did a better job of
Receiver,
finding
you
some of
still
his
have 2.
targets.
Time in.
I know Spencer
0-2.
was telling himself to just keep focusing on gaining good depth,
Point.
especially off of his first volley, because Richard can run down so many balls on the pass.
1-2.
He's got to volley well, which he did really well in that second game.
Point.
Oh, Livernice thinks that's going out.
Beautiful forehand pass.
2-2.
Tied up at 2.
Point. I saw it out.
First time Spencer's got the lead.
3-2. Side out.
And little net cord in the middle to the advantage of Livernice, but Lanier has retaken the lead.
Eyeball to eyeball.
Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, so good.
3-3.
And a great lead. It's so tough. We've seen so many players that have gotten engaged in those hands battles. They do not let out balls go, but Livernice, a great job letting that go on that final shot of that exchange. Oh, oh.
3-4. Side out. Four, 3. Side out.
Spin on that ball. Looks as if the grip slipped in his hand.
3-4.
Oh.
Side out.
Clean volley by Richard.
Four, three.
That's what we
Side out.
talked about earlier. He's got to continue to put a good pace and good depth on that volley to protect off of the
3,
speed
4.
that Richard has in passing. Caught it.
Side out. Four, three.
Let's go!
Point.
Getting fired up.
Great
5,
pass on
3.
that backhand. Richard did a real good job.
Point. Timeout
Staying
to
down
change
low.
ends, gentlemen.
Timeout.
6-3, 1 minute.
6-3.
Well, we got the end change, and Livernice doing well as he can on that end of the court. That is where he won game 1. Quick shirt change here for the second half of this third game. And he will conclude on the far end. Lanier now on the near end. Only 3 points separating them. Easily overcome. Interesting to see if Livernice can keep the momentum rolling here, if Lanier can once again get back into the same mentality of that second game that put him over the top.
Time in. 6,
So
3.
far, the side that Spencer is on has been the side that everyone has won on so far with this match.
Side out. Three, 6. Side out.
That ball bounced. Not that deep of an approach shot that Richard hit. Spencer did not move his feet up to the bounce of that ball. A little slow with his
6,
footwork.
3.
Great approach shot by Spencer. A great pattern.
Side out.
When you get yourself at the
3,
final
6.
stages of a match, you've got to try to set up your best shot.
Side out.
What are your best shots? Everyone goes to that, 2 or 3 shots that they know are their best shots or their best patterns. And this is where all the practice really pays off, is being able to execute here in the final stages of a match.
Oh,
Side out.
let that get way on him there. Well, unexpected.
3, 6. Point.
Never like to
4,
see the return error that gives up 3 points, and certainly at this stage of a gold medal match, that just can't happen.
They brought it back there. 6-4.
6, 4. Side out.
Free ball.
4, 6. Point.
Ooh.
Spencer lost his footing there, slid out wide.
Yeah, he hurt his ankle. Or his knee.
5,
Ooh,
6.
got a little caught.
Spencer got hurt with his final against Jack Foster in Dallas.
No.
Side out. 6, 5.
Looks like we got a little bloody knee.
Yeah, no.
Side out. 5, 6. Point.
And again, that
Right idea.
That
By
near
about
end
an inch,
is
2 inches.
proving to be definitely
6,
the
6.
side that has been favorable.
Side Side
thing
out.
that Spencer does really well in his opening pass, he holds the ball to the last second. You don't know if he's going to go inside out, inside in, or if he's going to just dump it over the net and soften the ball. Richard Morless is just pounding, driving every ball into his forehand side. Spencer got a little bit more disguise to his forehand. Good pattern. Yeah.
Side out.
It's clean pickleball. Spencer's in charge of his own destiny here. Setting up the pattern the way he wants to set it up.
6-7.
Good maturity.
Point. Timeout
Another
receiver. 7.
Good
7,
exchange
1
there,
minute.
but Livernice a little too flat on that final one. Sails it long and an immediate timeout to follow as we're tied up at 7s. It's going to go back to the pickleball clinic. Just a couple words. Look down to the wire here, and we got a Band-Aid coming in for Spencer's knee.
Seconds, gentlemen. Each player has 1 remaining timeout. Time in, gentlemen. 7. Ball.
Oh, that was a good return. No, you're. Oh, I'm not there.
Seven.
There's that play we talked about earlier. Is he going to pull it or is he going to dump it?
8-7.
First time Spencer's had the lead.
Ooh, maybe going wide on that side, but Livernice not taking any chances.
Great reach in that kitchen line to hit
7,
that
8.
volley. Really trying to take Spencer's reaction time.
Point.
All right, he's starting to get refired back up here.
8.
Yeah.
Point.
I'd like to see Spencer take a timeout here.
9, 8.
Thought the same thing too. Thought the same thing too if he's got him.
Yeah.
Oh, ball was called
No,
out.
I was blocked. Ball stands. Side out. 8, 9.
Oh, man,
Could not
that's
tell. So
close
close.
yet. Very close.
Go. Let's go.
Side out.
Come on. Fight.
Livernice has
9, 8.
some Julian Arnold energy. I will give him that 100%.
Go.
Point.
Come on.
I mean, if Spencer does not call a timeout right here, I think that is one of the biggest mistakes he could make in this third game, is not using a timeout at 10-8. He gets the side out, but again.
Richard had championship point on that paddle. Was a little slow moving up to that ball. Ball got jammed on him. Spencer lives 8-10.
Point.
Forehand of his is so well disguised. 9-10.
9, 10. Point.
Yep, Livernice telling himself to just settle down.
10.
10 all.
Point.
Timeout. Ugh, nothing gets me more than young people not calling timeouts.
Point. Game and match.
And that's the championship.
I mean, what a match. What a match between these two. Goes to 3 and down to the wire. 12-10. Spencer Lanier, gold medalist here But does that mean he's next gen champion?
We
We'll
don't know.
do the numbers and we will find out, but we will head on court. And again, we do have the bronze medal match coming up for our final match of the day on our men's side, so don't go anywhere. More action still here to come at Next Gen Kansas City.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with gold medalist here today in men's singles, Spencer Lanier. I mean, you mentioned when we spoke earlier that cat and mouse is your jam. You didn't really get to play too much cat and mouse, especially in that first game. Richard really dominated in that, kind of didn't let you to play the style you wanted. Going into that second game, as you kind of thought through that first game, what was the adjustment you knew needed to happen going into that second game?
Well, his spin serve was just so high and just bounced that I just couldn't hit a good return. So I was like, I don't like the spin serve. I don't like to do it, but I'm willing to do it if I can win, maybe. And so I was just going to do it and see what happened. It got me a little easier returns. I could drop it in and then just come to the net a little bit easier. So that was my whole plan.
I mean, again, he is so fast, so athletic, gets to a lot. What was your plan to try and make sure and keep the ball away from him so he couldn't get to everything?
Just to keep it really low, so he can't take it out of the air and take time away from me. And as well as just, I guess when I slice it as well, it really goes through the court deeper, so makes him back up, maybe be off balance. So that's my whole plan.
I mean, you've played in a couple next gens now. How have you sort of enjoyed the experience overall? Are you planning to put some on your schedule next year as well?
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed them. They're every day counts, so you gotta make sure you're taking every day like 100%. So yeah, I really enjoy that format, and everyone here, the community's so nice. So.
All right, so you've taken the top spot here today. You've had a very good weekend. You were second coming into today on the leaderboard, and we have just learned after we were going through the tabulations, it's all going to come down to Caden Seward. So he is in that bronze medal match. If he wins that match, you guys are tied, and then you go head-to-head. So still some calculations to go, but it all comes down to this bronze medal match, which we have coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A lot on the line for this guy and a couple others. So we're back into the action right after this.
first it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the day. It is our men's singles bronze medal match, and this is what is going to determine who is possibly our first and second place finishers here today. So it all comes down to Caden Seward, who is on the far end here. He takes on Alec Lamacchio, 15, out of Naples, Florida. First time we are seeing him on center court here on the near end, so very excited to be able to see him before we conclude our day.
1-0.
Some phenomenal, very young players here today. Very excited to see their continued growth. Just a little flat on that one, and this is just a match to 15, so they'll switch ends at 8, and that will be it for this bronze medal match. Lamacchio not expecting that, I think, to creep over the net. He was a little unprepared. Needs to stay engaged all the way through. Wow. Oh, no.
Point.
And again, he just kind of let off the gas a little bit here. You can see him. I mean, he's done, and it pops off that net and sails in. He's just extra little bit of energy to stay in it. Oh, my goodness. Fast hands. I mean, Lamacchio has been handling some of Seward's drives very well. Seward's got a very fast, powerful, low drive, and he's been countering it very well.
Point. 2-2.
Ooh.
Point.
Swiss Helm ducking and dodging over there. Is that ball off the edge of Caden's paddle? And we are presenting our awards next door to our top 5 ladies. A big congrats to all of them. Again, beautiful drive down that sideline. And one of the things we talk about at Next Gen as well is a lot of these players have never played against each other. You know, these players are from all over the country. They don't really travel as much to the bigger tournaments. And some of them play in a variety of skill levels. So a lot of these players don't know each other well. They don't know the styles the way that the pros know each other. So there can definitely be a feeling out process, a learning curve, if you will, to making some adjustments. And Seward is looking to make some of those here as he's getting to see a little bit more of Lamacchio's game. Lamacchio doing a fantastic job getting up to the net. He's just got some really solid backhand and forehand shots. Just very well executed for such a young player.
6-2. Start out.
Nice job this time from Seward, keeping Lamacchio in the backcourt, not letting him have a good piece of anything.
2-6.
Big serve there and the free point that goes along with it.
3-6. Side out.
And it is, again, the end of a weekend, the end of a long singles day, so a lot of these players, you know, feeling a little bit more fatigued than they certainly had maybe earlier in the day or the weekend. So this is the time to really dig deep and anything they have left, they got to give it in this match right now.
Side out. Three, 6.
Nice job from Lamacho, really stretching out, getting some of these shots that Seward is trying to get past him with, and because he's getting to those so well, Seward's pushing it a little closer to that sideline. His margins, I mean, so well done. He hid the shot he was going to hit until the very last second. Seward commits to thinking he's going cross court, and then he just flips it down the sideline. He is 1 point away from an end change. And he will get it with that beautiful cross-court passing shot here. I mean, hello, world. Welcome and be introduced to Alec Lamacchio. Phenomenal player. I mean, he's the 20th seed here today, while Seward is the 4th. But again, these next-gen tournaments, these players aren't necessarily as established in their ratings or in their rankings. So a lot of times the seeding can be a little inconsequential to these players and what they're capable of. Looks like we might have an energy drink situation. As I mentioned, you know, it's the end of the weekend, so this is when that fatigue is going to set in a little bit. Your body's going to start to feel a little more tired. I mean, I think that was just an energy drink, the way Seward's reacting. Who knows what was in that can?
8-3.
Something strong.
Point. Nine, 3.
Really nice job. Just so much wrist action there on these shots from Seward, getting a ton of top spin and a lot of pace. That is definitely what he's looking for, a little bit more here.
Side out.
He's just giving Lamacchio a little bit too much to work with. And obviously a very talented player
9-3.
can't be doing that. Beautiful drop volley. That was textbook.
3-9. Side out.
Yeah, this is certainly more unforced errors than I have seen Seward make
9-3.
maybe all weekend. Played very dominantly in the first 2 days of play here. It's the only day here on singles that he hasn't quite had the success that he has the first 2. But because he was the leader on that scoreboard going into today, he still has a chance at it. But he has to win this match. If he doesn't win this match, he does not have a chance to be next gen champion. He will have to settle for second. So he knows what's on the line here.
Side out. 10-4. Side out. 4-10.
Oh, I like the attempt at the Ernie there from Lamacchio, but he just overdoes that angle.
Point.
Very close to that sideline, but ultimately it is out. I'd like to see a timeout here from Lamacchio very soon if Seward puts any more points on the board here. great anticipation from Lamaccio here. You can see him anticipate and start to move cross court, where Seward does indeed put that, and then goes back across court, just getting on that sideline.
Side out.
No.
6-10. Point.
I mean, so nicely done there from Sue. You can see, almost wanted to take this out of the air, but lets it bounce. Gives himself
7-10.
a little bit more to work with. Very smart decision.
Side out. Ten, 7. Point.
Just, again, really great spot right in that kitchen corner, forcing Seward to
11-7.
outstretch to try and reach that.
Side out.
Lamaccio's, really, as I mentioned before, great job countering these drives from Seward, which are very good shots. That last one, just an unforced error into the net. He's got to not have that at this stage. Seward is closing the gap here. Oh, and again, great hands. He's there. It's just that final execution that he needs to have, and he just opens that paddle face completely up to the ceiling on that last shot. Doesn't get it down at all.
Side out. Eleven, 8. Side out.
As we've mentioned previously, it does seem like the near end of the court is playing a little bit more favorably.
Side out.
And it does seem like Seward is having a little bit more success on this near end, and
11-8.
Lamaccio not as much on the far end, but we'll see if that trend continues here to the conclusion of this bronze medal match.
11. Side out. Who took the timeout? You did? Okay. Timeout, server.
All right, so an offensive timeout here from Lamaccio. Mentioned I wanted to see a timeout from him a little bit earlier when Seward was making a bit of a run, but I like the offensive timeout. He's been stuck at 11 for a couple attempts, so I like the chance to sort of reset, refocus, set your intention coming out of this timeout to try and get off of 11. I always wonder the whole, like, drinking an energy drink, like, is it really going to help him in time for this match? Like, how quickly is this expected to take hold? Most things take a minute to, like, work into your system. I think he needs it to happen in the next 5 seconds, and I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Receiver, you still have 2. Time in, please, gentlemen. 11, 8. Ball.
All right, ball on court. Luckily,
11,
just as that rally was getting kicked off, so we will replay it.
Side out. Eight, 11. Point.
Yeah, Lamaccio just a little too lackadaisical on that last shot. Just needs to stay engaged,
9, 11.
follow through, be purposeful with your shots. Oh, yeah, a little too high.
Point.
Caden Seward within 1. after a dominant first half of this match from Lamacchio. Great return. Lamacchio doing a great job of keeping Seward back, and Seward knows he's not dropping in these shots well enough to get up to that net, so he's kind of having to stay back, and Lamacchio doing a great job taking advantage of that. Oh. I mean, just sideline to sideline, both these players. Nice job. Lamacchio let that get on him a little bit, but then able to put that a little bit back behind Seward, who was trying to get up to the net. Yeah, Lamacchio's struggling a little bit on that backhand side, and I think Seward knows it. He keeps going. It seems like the setup he's trying to look for is trying to get that really angled backhand cross-court shot, because that seems to be what Lamacchio is really struggling with. He's anticipating a lot more of the other shots at the net. Ooh. Tough.
12.
All right, tied up at 12s. Going to 15.
Point. 13-12.
Again, I'd like to see a timeout right there from Lamacchio before Seward possibly gets on a match point, but he does miss that wide, so he's going to have a side out.
No, I missed that, sorry. Side out. 12-13. Point.
All right, so Lamacchio had a couple free points that he gave up, but Seward returns one of them. And this is going to come absolutely down to the wire. Ooh. Timeout from Seward? Nope. Ugh. These boys not calling their timeouts. Match point here for Alec Lamacchio. And he is just going to miss that drop. Just went for a little too tight there on that sideline. Oh my goodness. Wow, I mean, both of the players on that rally had some phenomenal gets.
14. Point.
Timeout. Oh, all right.
15-14.
No timeout, and we now have a match point for Caden Seward here. Lamacchio really stretching out, taking every single one of those shots as a volley. Really well done, does not let Seward get in close to the kitchen. Oh my gosh. I mean, we haven't seen a shot like that that's just like a clean winner.
15.
In a second, and we are tied up at 15s. What? How did they get some of these? I mean, some of the gets. Ooh, I don't know. I thought that was out.
15.
It's kind of wide on that last one, but generous call from Lamacchio. Oh my goodness, what a volley on that backhand side here. And again, almost got caught with that angled shot on that backhand side from Seward yet again, but he manages to pick it up.
$15-15.
Great job by Lamacchio. Goes right at the body of Seward. Doesn't happen a ton in singles, but that is a good option. He got a short ball and he went right at the body.
Side out.
Again, just it's tough. Lamacchio's had some opportunities to take this match, and he's tried to just hit it too perfectly. Like Ken said earlier,
15-16.
stick with the shots that you know you hit really well. Ooh.
Point.
All right, that was called out. That was very close.
16-16.
Nice job from Seward staying in that as long as he did, as Lamacchio kept trying to get one out of his reach. We are just inching up this scoreboard together. Net cord. Luckily, Lamacchio enough time to recover.
17-16.
And he is going to have another opportunity to try to close this out here. Let's see if he
Side out.
can get it done. He cannot quite yet.
16-17. Side out. Timeout server. 17-16.
This
1 minute.
is a very smart timeout. I have harped on both these players for not taking timeouts earlier in this match, and I stand by that. However, Lamacchio using this timeout right now, he's had a handful of opportunities to close out this match. He has not been able to do it, so he takes the offensive timeout to settle, refocus, wipe his mind clear from anything that happened before this. He simply needs to win this rally and this rally only. He doesn't need to worry or think about anything else, and so this is a fantastic use of this timeout.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Just get that extra bit of energy back into your body.
Still have 2.
A couple deep breaths. Again, just focus on what you want to do, what shot you want to hit.
16.
Let's see if he can close this out. I mean, again, had a couple opportunities. Seward just wouldn't let him get it out of his reach, but some of those balls he got from behind him, able to angle that back in. Again, great lateral movement from Lamacchio, and Seward is making him work for these. I mean, he just sideline to sideline, and another opportunity. I think this is his 5th, and he gets it done with the return long from Seward. Oh my gosh, what a match. I mean, a big congrats. I have to imagine one of those is mom back there. But Alec Lamacchio, hello. He will take 3rd place finish here today in men's singles. Took him a while to get it done, but he does. And defeating Caden Seward in this bronze medal match means that Spencer Lanier will take the top spot and be next gen champ. So we will go talk to Lamacchio before we're done and then crown Spencer Lanier at that top spot. So don't go anywhere. We're almost done here today before we sign off, but we're back into the action right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Alec Lamacchio, who has taken our third place finish here today in singles. I mean, what a phenomenal matchup. First time getting to be on the live stream here. First time interviewing. I mean, you had to have felt pretty good coming out on top of that. You had a few match points that took a while to close out. What were you thinking, kind of knowing you were having a little bit of trouble closing it out? How did you kind of just stay mentally in that?
Oh, I was just thinking, yeah, just stay focused and keep the pressure on. Don't change, like, the pattern. Stay, like, in it. Don't play scared.
I mean, you're 15 years old. You're in Naples, Florida, so huge hot spot of pickleball, obviously. How long have you been playing? How did you get into it?
I've been playing about, like, 4 years, and I got into it in Colorado when someone told me to pick up a paddle.
I mean, is your aspiration to continue to get better in pickleball and one day hopefully in the pro scene?
Yeah, I'd like to be a pro one day and keep getting better.
I mean, that was a phenomenal matchup. You are well on your way. Are there any pros right now that you kind of look up to or you want to kind of play like them or hope to be as successful as them one day?
Well, I like JW, Johnson, Ben, Kyle Yates. I've followed Kyle Yates from when I first started.
Yeah, he's a Florida boy as well. That makes sense. But congratulations. That was a huge win for you. And we are still tabulating the entire 5. But we do have a top finisher, so we want to say thank you again. Great job. You are third place here today. Alec Lamacchio, everyone. But we're going to, can we move the camera? Can we come with me? Can we come with me? Come with me? Come with me? Come with me? All right. We do have our finisher. You get in the middle. You get in the middle, Ken. So Spencer Lanier is our next-gen champion here in Kansas City. Take it away, Ken.
Spencer, you did it. Way to go. What a great singles match. I know we were up here a couple minutes ago. You came just short when we were in Dallas, so way to come back. You are a next-gen champion for Kansas City. We're very proud of you. Great job, Spencer.
Ooh, any final shout-outs or thank you to anyone watching at home?
A lot of fans.
Thank you to all my friends and family at home watching, and the good drills with Wes and Eric that made my hands so heavy hands, I guess. So.
Yes, I love it. Well, we hope to see you next year back on Next Gen and perhaps a little peek into the pro scene as well. We'll look for you on some of those APP stops. But thank you so much for joining us here for our final Next Gen stop of the year. We're back next year with 3 brand new stops. We'll have some brand new players, I have no doubt, but it's always a fantastic time at these Chicken and Pickles. So a big thank you, of course, to Ken Herman, the APP crew. We had Bob Swissholm and Chris Galan. I got you, Chris. I got you.
Refereeing. Chicken and Pickle team. Unbelievable.
So, I mean, they're so fantastic. Dee Davidson was running our tournament remotely, so a big shout out to Dee. And, of course, Mitch DeVoe and Sam West running our Pickleball TV production. So, for Next Gen, I mean, we're back in 2 weeks for our final APP stop, but for the Next Gen crew, signing off for the year. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you in Mesa.